Welcome back from the Bahamas. I just came back from the Bahamas. What up? My vacation is over. The Bahamas, aka my the beach. What? That's not a good start. For the record, I was not in the Bahamas. I was in the Mediterranean Sea. 10 minutes away from my house. Ellie, season has me excited. The date is horrible for me, but I am excited. What level am I? It's still morning for you? Yeah. It's 11 o'clock for me in the morning. 11:24, yeah. That's what it is for me. Pina. I wanted to test something actually. At least my favorite day, Bridgie? Yeah. For sure. Oh. Oh. That's not my song. The song is called He's a Cuck, so beautiful. What up, what up? Good morning, Depsal. Bina. You wanna get some breakfast first? Sounds good. I had my breakfast already. Breakfast. Bina! Bina, bina, bina. Bina, bina, bina. I don't know what Bina is. Well, it's song, but I like it the person. Exclamation Bina. To know what Bina is. The only way to find out. There you go. That is a Bina. It's a Bina playlist? It is indeed a Bina playlist. Do. What? How I played the WoW before, when I was like a kid, like a teenager. You were thinking about playing again? Eh. October is so far. I know. I know. I know. The worst part for me is not that it's far away, it's that I have a lot of work in October.
Greetings.
Like a lot of work.
Do not dwell on the regrets.
The other stuff I don't really care. The problem is the work. Too much work. I have no idea what I'm gonna do with Druid. It's the only class I have left to speedrun.
Oh, yes. May I tear a smile upon you?
I have no idea what to do. Bina. This crit is nice. This is nice too. Bina. This is nice. And I guess then I go into here. What's up, Nordic? Finally back from the Delta. I am here. I am here. Turbo, 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 bina, 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 bina.
Hello, traveler.
Turbo motherfucking finger, bina, 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 bina.
On regrets.
Uh, uh, uh. Absolute dog shit.
You have my approval.
How was the eclipse? I regretted not driving for a while to have the full experience.
Bina, bina,
99%
bina, bina.
was missing a lot.
Bina, bina, bina. Turbo motherfucking bina.
Take care.
How was the eclipse? It was good. I saw it from Barcelona though, because my car broke down. So I lost pretty much all Tuesday. You know, because I had to get like a tow truck and everything, and yeah. It was bad. 99%? Yeah, 99%. It was good though. Okay, before leaving for vacation, I did a bit of testing with Bear. Leveling. How do I say this? We need to figure out what the fuck we do in the early game. Let's just say that. It opens once again. It opens once again. Oh, link is repaired. Doesn't matter. Would have died there anyway. I think dual wielding is necessary, period. Otherwise you have no damage. Holy, I'm slow. Increased damage. 2000 single hit. This is gonna be absolute trash. I'm thinking, isn't it hardcore? I'm doing practice now. I'm just figuring out what to do, because everything I checked, all the resources that are out there for this. I forgot this node exists. On Smoke Bomb? No, I normally use it. But I think it's better to preemptively get the shadows pre-leveled for the transition. I used to use that node all the time though. It's OP. Nah, I don't value it that much, because Smoke Bomb doesn't have full uptime until you spec it at 35, right? And you need to go to you can do it, but it's more respecking later. But what I was saying, a bear, we're saying strength. Again, this doesn't matter. The problem is the build sucks. The problem is we don't do any damage. Like you should have seen this campaign. This shit is unplayable. Like every resource I checked by the people who in theory play this, it's unplayable. Like unplayable. Like, like I wanted to kill myself playing this. It's so bad. So we're gonna need to figure out what we do till 50, but I still want to see what we do at 50. Because it was fucking bad. It's like unplayable. It's so, especially for my standards now. Like for my standards, like this is like, you cannot hear me? You should be able to. Is the music loud? Hello? Sorry, I restarted my PC and everything, so you should be able to hear me. Can you hear me now? Hello? 1 second. Like everything is moved, so. But yeah, basically, I tried leveling with this, with the guides that are out there for this by people. And I mean, if I auto-attacked, if I literally went swipe auto-attack, it would have been better. It's bad, like very bad. Like I don't even know what to say. October 1st? Yeah, October 1st is horrible for me. I feel like this node, we must grab it, right? And now we're starting to get to the point where crit is something. But we want this buff to be like full duration if possible. And we definitely want to max that. But then we need the flat crit. I'll be fine. Yeah, I think I'll be fine. One more point here, then we max this. And I guess we only run 3 here, right? Because we only need 6 when we Maelstrom. And we don't want to consume extra mana. I run the cleanse in hardcoring. If you're not hardcore, you don't need the cleanse. And what about this? This is so fucking trash. It's like... You play this build religiously? Okay, what do I do before level... Do you have a recorded run? This is interesting. What am I gaming? It's Druid time. And so far is absolute dog shit. Bear twerk? Hell yeah, brother. The first thing we need to figure out is what do I do level 50? And how do I make it not suck? With proof. Smooth sailing? Yeah, but by the time... But the problem is, like, I need to finish Empowered Monolith in Hardcore in under 4 hours. Which is what I'm doing with every class now. So what is the play? Because, you know, I don't see a world where this, like, yeah, like, you could just play Upheaval and you would get to Empowered faster than doing this respec bullshit. With Shaman it was fine, because Storm Totem carries you, right? And obviously you will eventually play Tornado Werber, but I don't think you do it pre-50. Because I think at 50 it'll be fine. So the question is it Spriggan with totems? Like, what is it? Holy fuck, I'm getting destroyed too. So mechanically, it's like so much downtime. Do I even? So it's 50% damage. Absolute dog. And then we want to go crit. All of these nodes don't really do anything early, because you don't have strength. It doesn't... none of this matters. I think early this should be the best, but... like, I don't know how this functions. Can this hit the same single target? Because if this can hit single target, it's a lot of damage. Before 50, don't use Werewolf, Master, Worker, Frenzy, and after this pet. Yeah, but how do you do damage on that? I need recorded pieces of evidence. Otherwise, like... this... Time to start? Yes, please. With a timer, please. Holy dog shit. What is it? Spriggan maybe? Spriggan totems. Spriggan totems is for sure gonna be better. Yeah, but even totems, Thorn Totem on Druid alone is very bad. Bro, dot bear, but with what? With Entangling Roots. Because the problem is Entangling Roots. I haven't even unlocked Entangling Roots yet. That's the problem. Holy fuck, it crit me. Maelstrom Shout? But just full Maelstrom? And then what do you do though? How do you get increased damage on this build? Like I just don't like this ability is just horrible. Like, cause all these points, there's no benefit on these points. Totems are pretty good points, right? It's like damage, damage, damage. All the points have pretty good value. Spriggan is pretty good because you get the binds. Bind totem is not horrible. And historically has been very good, right? You spawn your totems in human form and then you go binds on Spriggan and that's how you do damage, right? This used to be a thing. And you just go the dot. Obviously, a totem pop is a thing, right? Totem pop has always been a thing. And it should be pretty good, right? Also, what is this Caspit? Is it the Thorned Caspit? Or my Caspit? Because if it's a Thorned Caspit, I don't give a fuck, right? Yeah, but for example, when you have Riblot less Caspit, it's your Caspit, right? So I wonder if this is affecting... You can swipe and buff totem damage. I was also thinking about doing Claw, which I've never seen anyone do, by the way. I was thinking of doing Claw totems with bear minion buff. Because this buff is retarded. This is retarded increased damage. I'm thinking, what if I do Claw Totem? Which, again, I've never seen anyone do, and it got buffed. Bind Bear. You can play both. Right? You can do binds, totem. You can do everything, right? Because you can have swipe spect, bear spect, and binds spect. And then you double dip on the increased minion damage. And you spec Fury Leap, right? And then you spec what is it called? Spriggan at 35 for the increased damage. For the poison chance, sorry. Or maybe you spec swipe the last one, but you should really spec swipe earlier. How much damage do Claw Totems do? 12-second last. There's 30% chance. Is there a limit? You don't know about Cloud Totems? It should be good. They get damage per attunement. Interesting. Do I believe this? Because Claw Totem is a sub-skill of swipe, no? So they should scale with the swipe modifiers, correct? Or not? Right? It lasts until the totems expire. That's pretty powerful. All your totems. It's pretty good. Shall we try it? And I can try it. Alright, let's try it. I think I know what to do in what
the
order.
beginning, there was darkness. Only the terror.
Thanks, by the way, Nordic, for the Prime. I appreciate it, man. But yeah, the eclipse was good. I was just thinking about how to level this druid while watching the eclipse, you know?
I can still feel
Kappa.
the restless spirits of my family. The Temple of Eterra will have my answers.
I have my my wrong filter, but we'll see what I do. I was also looking at Tempest Strike buffing the what is it called? Tempest Strike, not Tempest Strike. Yeah, Tempest Strike buffing Gathering Storm stacks, 60% damage per stack. That's also something I mean, I tested it a bit, but I think that's really gonna ramp up with attack speed. Buff your guy. By the way, this is going extremely good because I got a staff, which is like the best type of weapon you can get. Obviously, right? We're not gonna use it. Do lightning damage. That weapon is absolutely cheating, by the way. The weapon I got, not the fire starter, like the actual stuff. Obviously, the fire starter is cheating too, but it will ruin the purpose of the run of learning, so we're not gonna use it. Very important getting 4 on Primalist for the totems. And I guess I spec them, no?
Quick, before it reaches town.
So I'm gonna keep them.
Well done. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
Dun, 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 dun. I'll sell the torch. We don't want cheating. But I have some mosquito bites. My legs are scratchy. You guys are Attunement. Attunement it is. Silver rings, boom boom. For sure, no? Up 4%. Tell me better. Again, this weapon is cheating a bit, but if I do another run, it's gonna add like, I don't know, like 30 seconds just from having, like, if I don't get a 200, that is good. Bina. I still use Gathering Storm over Swipe here. I think. Should I swipe here? Like, I don't know. I'm gonna wait. Because if I had swipe, I wouldn't have the points, right? By now. It's on steroids. Beta. I was thinking about Tempest for leveling, because for leveling it's not that bad. It's just a bit too expensive mana-wise. I hope they nerfed it, they buffed it a bit mana-wise. Alright. More cheating. You know, for the run we record, we're not gonna get this, and it's gonna be sad, but... Who do you choose to kiss? I'm not sure if my Act 1 is washed now or the changes they made. It's probably a bit of everything. Act 1 is way harder and super slow now that they made it so this quest is mandatory. In comparison, you add like this fucking quick time event, like the one that I'm gonna do now. You used to just skip it, right? The oldie zone, you would just run. And now that you don't, is yeah, the tutorial, the crafting the ring, like there's so many things. Bina, fuck.
This way. You're here to protect the sun. The drink. Tread carefully.
Bina. Cheating. I mean, I'm cheating. What can I say? I really want the shrine to run off. Good. Need to test how the guy is. Who cares about your cast speed? A melee anyway. Dude, the Terra's Blessing to heal up the soldiers so they do DPS for me. Gaming. You get to see your family. That body block.
Well, tell you what, let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain more. These peace talks are hardly worth it if you don't know why Orion is after us.
There's another question here too. Because with Totem, you can go for these nodes for damage, or you can go for this. I normally do one at least 1 point there, because it's 25% damage per 1 point. I know Terek splits the points between this one and the other one. Like one on each, basically. But the single target point is also good. But I guess I'm gonna need clear, so I guess I don't do it with this build. I haven't tested this in a while because there's no build where I keep Storm Totem this long. Bina. That's good. Twisted heart, you make Reddit very sad.
Good. No.
This point here. Movement speed boots. Sure.
Right.
I don't have a belt still, could have bought a belt. You are so easy to find. These implicits are so fucking bad. 12% stun chance. Holy fuck. Yikes. Hey, look at this Thorn Totem damage. Holy. Thorn Totem. Oops. Okay, I'll do a double combo now. Wait for the dog. And now, boop. Look at that XP, man. Insane. I'm overleveled. Can't wait to see how COF will be. I have my guesses. Which is basically no more rolling. I'm not gonna use it, so...
Eterra's grace be with you. Take care of yourself.
Grab the pike. I have some way to test reliably. Oops. What is this, man? A bit over leveling, not bad, not bad. I'll do pre-8, not have swipe spect. In a real run, I think I would have pushed for 8 there, just so I can get the swipe some XP. But I want to test without it. Hopefully this runs out, yep.
You're here for the epoch. Reaching me was impressive.
25 damage.
Co-member wing.
This is good, now I maxed out, I feel. Okay, good, no mana bullshit. Beam, boom, boom. Please don't. That's with bike gaming. $14.28. I mean, it's not real. I think I'll be happy if I get a sub 15, honestly, on this. Realistically, I got very lucky. Like the RNG on this one was really good, really good. Double silver ring, good weapon on the first zone, literally in the first mob. I got my good shrines. Yeah, it's fake. Fake. Dun, dun, dun. That's pretty important prefix now that I look at it. What does it roll to? Same with the Lich one. Minion face damage up to 19. It's very hard to roll though. 8 to 19. It's like either Giga good or absolute trash. Great. Okay. I'll test this. For swiping. And Swipe got buff, right? It's 100. No, it's still 100% effectiveness. I think it's on Werber has more effectiveness or something. Am I wrong about this? Is it 150 when you're transformed? I don't remember. 120 maybe? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, this I said. How much is doing? It's killing.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Never fucking mind. Okay, this doesn't count either. What is this run, by the way? Everything good. Not even recording. That's every Primalist run by me, by the way. Don't get it twisted. Another one. What is happening? Every shrine. Nice.
What brings you here?
Okay, missed. So far, my thing hasn't procced once. Nice. Kill the rares. Do they have a claw totem, brother? Okay, moment of truth. Look at that. Look at the cloth on them. Holy. Insane, no? That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. The question is, do we max this first or this first?
I see.
You, now we have the gods have long left this world.
Because obviously Avatar is better as a node, but if the claw doesn't proc, then we're sad, no? And right now, if I'm lucky, I'll get an extra point before Panions, right? So maximum I would have 2 points on the buff. So I feel like... Is that good enough? I don't know. I think... How much flat damage does Thorn Totem have? 20? Where's my claw totem, brother? There it is. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Holy. Did you see it? Did you see? Holy. It did. Cool. It did nothing. Come on, proc. Oh, missed. Might as well level to 11 for the extra point. Okay, doing damage. Okay, 11 for the extra point. Pretty important break point here before Panions. Uh, 30% it is. I don't know. Potato, why are you jealous of my playstyle, brother? Look at the storm. Look at the claw totems. Question: why only one? Can I only have one? And if there's summons, brother. Surprisingly, better than normal, dude. Okay, I have 2 claw totems there, so yeah, I can have more than one. That's good. Okay. Are you watching? Where are they? Okay, I mean, didn't do much, but I guess I would go for the buff first, now that I know this. I think first maxed avatar. Yeah, depends on the base stats. The worst thing about the claw totem is that because the range is very small, even if you proc it, if the boss moves, it doesn't do much. But for example, I'm hoping that for the next 2 bosses, it should be pretty good because they don't move, right? Like the magma boss and the like the Gaspar thingy. But you're probably right. You'd go avatar first. But that wasn't that bad. I didn't want to cut my dick off, which is good. And I guess this is better because attack speed, more claw totems. Minion spell damage, I feel, is the play, no? I think I still keep the howl. I could have one of each, I guess. Oh no. Okay, fight that. No, fight that. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't fight me. If it fights me, we lose. Run. Okay, if the champion comes, we lost. Okay, I think we lost anyway. On my defense, this was a worst case scenario. Dude, where are my claw totems? I don't see them. Why are they here? BAG, has anyone looked at how this works? Why are they spawning there? Bro, where? Why? Okay, where are they spawning? Are you watching this? This is one of my pets, I guess. I don't know. I don't even know where they're spawning, or if they're spawning. Well, is the Vina called infinite? No, it is finite because there's only so many people in the world. So eventually we're gonna run out of people who can join, right? Eventually everyone will be Vina. So once everyone is Vina, then it's finite. Unless we go extraterrestrial, you know? So I guess maybe who knows? If you believe in aliens, I guess that's a big task. Not really. Not really. We just need the song to spread. If we do a good job and we spread the word, it will happen eventually, you know? In our lifetime, we will see it. Because, okay, for example, it worked with Jesus, right? I said lizard, but Jesus took like 2,000 years or whatever. Okay. But Vina is more handsome. I don't think Jesus had the power of AI in his side, right? Did I say that he's not as handsome? Think about it. I am liking this totem. At least this feels good. Does damage. I know there's a couple scepters that are pretty good. Okay, look at the claw totems. Are you watching? Boom, 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 boom. Holy. I hope you were watching there. Or you missed it. Hey. Holy claw totem, man. People can create more people. Yeah, I guess if you take time into account. If you take time into account, as time as in, you know, the universe. Maybe. Yeah. True. Fuck, you're right. Yeah, we wanna fight here, because if we're lucky and we get some claw totems, right? Which we should get some. They will spawn at range of this fucker. Okay, great. Great positioning by me. And by great, I mean shit. Okay, this is not bad. Thoughts? Not horrible. It's only 30 minutes, you know, the other classes have finished the mastery already. And considering this was like a lucky run, take it with a grain of salt, right? But look at that. So now we would have full points if I didn't go for the claw, right? Which will be 3 flat damage. That's strength. Sure. Okay, watch. Are you watching this damage? Not horrible, not horrible. Okay, this is the moment of truth. Every lost. Okay. Double totem into wolf cry. Oh, are they so shit? Almost one-shot it. Okay, small inconvenience. Ah, almost died. It's fine. Oh. Okay, he dashed into the claw totem. Look at the claw totem going ham. Okay, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. I mean, it's a shame I wasn't recording because I'm pretty sure that's the probably the fastest druid I've done. So, oops. Hey, we're downloading the bot with this one.
What sorcery is this?
I have to check. I know there's a... because I'll have to change the loot filter completely if I do this. At least for the first 50 levels.
You've woke. Then close your eyes. We will meet again.
And then what? Because the problem is the... Doggy gives increased melee damage only, right? He's raw. So I think we change, most likely. We change Doggy here. I think. And we go bear. But I don't know yet. More melee damage, yep. And then we go double bird. I also saw we could also do, I mean, there's so many things we can do. We can also do store crows buffing you. This is fucking annoying. It consumes. Come on, give me a claw totem. There goes a claw totem, bro. This once again. This is a bar where we stop getting XP.
The cultists had a philosophy.
I accepted, yeah, I accepted. I didn't see it before. I'm back from vacation now. Misha. Bina. Okay, okay, it's clearing. Okay, is it killing? Okay, not horrible. I don't know how it's working, but it's working. We don't ask. Need XP though. The Clan Queen. Don't really care about the crows. Where's my storm? My claw? Look at them. Look at that. Look at that. 80 damage? Holy, are you watching? Well, the good thing is that's gonna work if I'm on bear form, right? Where's my body armor? I'm wearing a body armor, no? Nudist. It's a nudist playstyle. The travelers, travelers. The travelers. Only this week only. Holy shit, man, it's so bad. I think there are some things here for a minion though, right? We'll have to see, but I think Bearded Axe is 22. There's a Scepter that gives minion damage. Do a wield on this? I mean, let's hear this out. Okay, let's hear this out. If I do a wield, I attack faster. If I attack faster, I get more totems and I get more buffs. So the correct decision here is to do a wield. It's the correct decision, basically. More attack speed, more buffs for my totems. Think about it. Enough said.
It will shatter around you.
Oops. But that's not what you want. You wanted to kill all of that. And did the damage. This is gonna be a problem, but let's see. I can't swipe transformed. It's not horrible. I feel the fact that I can use swipe while transformed opens up so many options. I definitely should have done Avatar before Claw Totem, that's for sure. That's 100% for sure. Go cooldown. I don't give a fuck about that. But we for sure do a wilt. I mean, I don't think you cannot do a wilt on Primalist. You lose so much damage and you need damage. On every run I've done dual wielding. I think the only one that I did not is the Upheaval, no? Because I go Scorpion and you do Bearded Axe. Because it's minion build, right? And attack speed doesn't scale anything. Oops. And now the question would be, what the fuck do I spec here? Up. Up. That's my bad. I died. Fine, I'll keep playing. Just test. I was literally not looking at my screen, I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking what to do. I'll respec Farm Act 1. Yeah, fuck that. For you, the travelers. Up week time. Definitely not. I respect 1 point. Because I do think you go this after. And then what? Then you go to kill Threshold, so it procs more often, no? It's fun. It's fun late game match, dude. It's just early game. Just early game is rough otherwise. At least in my, and if you wanna go at the speed that I normally go. Okay. Should I keep my dog for the attack speed? Oh. This is annoying though. I wonder if I do this until I get Spriggan. And then I just switch to Spriggan, right? And then I don't swipe ever. Just early game, you know? Because Spriggan is still a thing. I guess we're gonna figure it out. Oh shit. The ramping is nuts. It's annoying having to reset my totems though. And what? Oh. Do I wish this on my worst enemy? Probably not. I'm 14. I can have upheaval. I'm thinking. Because what if at 14 what if we do upheaval? It's gonna take too many points, but I think I'm gonna bypass this cooldown, right? I need to wait a bit, level 20. But I think I bypass this cooldown. Just testing here. Yeah, I need one more point. I'm pretty sure I bypass this cooldown. Let's see. I would do this at 20, but I want to test. Because that means I can have multiple. Let's level it up. Because if I do upheaval swipe, it would be bomb, no? Insane, insane. Briefly gains damage when hit and raged. W. Give me 1 point, please. Oh shit. Gonna take a while. No filter on. And I could have just been doing upheaval, right? Which is very important to notice. That's another thing. I could just do upheaval. Huh. More health. Lovely. Love is so rare. We do okay, 1 point please for testing, please. Please. Okay, thank God. Okay, let's see if this works. Maul. It's one totem. Maul. No. I can only have one. I can max the amount, right? In the tree. Okay, very importante. And it does. How long does this last? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. Yep. But I can bypass it, right? Oh yeah. Swipe in between, yeah. Swipe in between. You got arena. It should work now, no? No. Should have had an extra point. Thought I had it already. Alright. I'll level a bit. It's not spell though. This is for sure a level 20 though if I do. Is Last Epoch worth playing anymore? If you have fun with it, everything, yeah. Do you have fun? If the answer is yes, you play. Do you not have fun? Then the answer is no. I mean, for me, it's definitely worth because I'm over the course of a year, I make an extra salary out of it, right? If you want to talk about worth, I mean, for me, it is worth. Yeah, I make money. Like, if you're just playing for fun, well, the only thing that matters is are you having fun? If the answer is no, stop playing. And then it's so long between updates. I don't know. Like, I have more hours than pretty much everyone, and I still haven't even touched the surface on a lot of things. I feel like the people who are like, need like a new update or whatever the fuck to... No update's gonna fix your issue, I feel. Like, if you need something new to keep you entertained, it's fine, but... I mean, I think LE has like bigger issues than content or updates. If you're not getting pulled in by the game. No update is gonna fix it. Like, a new league mechanic is not gonna fix your issues. In my opinion. What do we do here? Fuck my ass. I guess. Not even shared damage, bro. These points are fucking bad. And normally we do Nado. And this is not bad either. But then I'm delaying my Spriggan if I want to do Spriggan. So what? I guess I do this. Planning to go into Spriggan. This is gonna feel awful now because I don't have points, but...
Yes.
So, I don't know, regarding on the is it worth playing, it depends. I have fun with it. And I'm still learning a lot, and I like learning, and... Oh, we for sure don't do this early, of course. But then, why would I do this if I can just do Spriggan after this, right? You don't get the same thrill for it anymore. There's ways to add thrill to the experience. For example, I just play hardcore, right? I feel like the game for me in softcore is... I mean, I'm kind of dying now because I'm testing like a new build that I want to do in hardcore, but... Like, if my gameplay was always softcore... like, I don't think I would last a day. But it's so subjective, you know. I think the game in softcore is complete flaccid. Because progression is fucked. And if you play softcore, you normally play for... Because you want to enjoy the progression without being fucked by losing it. Called me old-fashioned, but you get your excitement from prostitutes. Hey. Hey, the oldest job in the world for a reason, right? Everyone plays for their enjoyment? Yeah, that's why I'm talking about mine. But I think the gear progression in this game is dog shit, right? At the moment, unfortunately. Like the power curve, like how powerful you are versus how easy it is to get the items versus how long you need to play to get certain things versus how chase is done in this game and how RNG layers are working, and it's like it's super easy to get your character to a point where it's like giga broken, and everything after it is like, well, you're just, well, just a complete illusion pretty much. Economy, I mean, I haven't never played Merchant's Guild, but it sounds, from what I hear, just farming gold all day, like, I don't know, not for me. Compared to something like PoE, right, where there's like strategies and making currency and this and that, and I mean, if you get enjoyment from that, I wouldn't look for it in LE when you have things like PoE 1. Objectively, right, I think those trading system is just, I just think it's better in those games. If you want to play like a... But I would say like this game probably has the best hardcore of any game I played, of the RPGs. I would say. And I mean, that's what I play, so good. I think it's pretty fair. There's some bullshit, right? Like, holy bat. I don't know what that song is. Go back to Bina. Can we go back to shitting on Druid? Yeah, that's a good... For example, how many people have played Druid? I still... Can someone provide me proof of a good Druid playthrough that is not dog shit? Please, somebody, so I can join it. You can make one? Hey, I want to see it. It's too time consuming? Well, it should be exactly... just show me a campaign into Abomination or something. It should be 2 hours. It's kind of like I got tons of hours in almost each RPG. I played MG last season for a reason, because lots of people were crying about it. So it's not that bad, it's just a bunch of newbies. They can make an actual strategy and adapt as people do. You could just sit in the Echo that gives your second accent on Helm and farm a lot. People energy in this game just don't even try to make strategies. Yeah, but at the end of the day, you're just trading gold, you know? I just don't think it's appealing at all. Versus trading items. Is the same for PoE? No, because the price of things depends on demand on and how tedious it is to farm something. In LE, like no matter what, you're always farming everything. It's very hard to dedicate yourself to one thing, no? It's the same in LE? I don't think so. I don't think so. Just from a psychological level, because you could just say, well, everything is currency, right? Who cares? Well, I think I do care. I do care. I think psychologically it makes a difference. I think getting all the currency streamlined into gold makes it seem more, well, more streamlined, no? More simple. I saw the man in Less. I made strategy to farm Angels MG. I mean, but what is the strategy? Just go into fucking a room prison complex and you just do it, no? Like, what? Is that a strategy? Like, I don't know. I think gold is just less appealing. And if you don't play COF and the COF questing and prophecies, what the fuck do you do? Don't you hate farming enchants? Yeah, everyone hates that. I don't even farm them. Like, that's how much I dislike it. I don't do it. That's a bad system, for sure. Not all the systems in this game are good, for the record. Dude, the totems are just dying, huh? Briefly gains damage when hit. This guy's fucking killing me, isn't he? Yep. Imprint rune placement. I'm gonna run monos. I don't call it strategy. I don't call it a strategy either, personally, but you don't even need to imprint it. Just enter and exit, and strategy is always a strategy. Yeah, but I think the steps and what you get out of it, the fact that it's not as straightforward, the fact that it's more unique, like anyone can just do that, right? Anyone. And I feel like in PoE, a lot of people who do strategies like make their characters a bit more specialized. You know, they have a build for it, and you know, they farms. You normally want to get scarabs to pair it with it, and you want to have an atlas around it. And I think the journey to get there, it's more engaging. Even if the result is just the same, the journey does matter, in my opinion. And which, by the way, I think is what the LE lacks in general. It lacks journey. Holy fuck. Give me level 20, please. If you re-enter RPC, yeah, but it's just faster to just clear it non-stop. Doesn't matter. You still drop a lot of them. And I'm saying that as someone who has farmed RPC like 10 hours non-stop, doing like fucking level 100 runs and all that. You'll drop a shit ton. Because once you get the mages that doubled, like those mages get everything. Same with the champions, same with everything. Well, as a PoE player, I don't like playing anything than all-rounders. I don't like Scarab system, then I don't like the balance. Then, I mean, we're talking about... Well, I mean... Do we need to continue this conversation? You agree with me then, no? Like, I mean, it's fine if you don't like it, but you agree that they exist, right? And that a lot of people enjoy that. I'm not saying you do. I don't, that's why I don't play that game. I'm just saying that watching gold number go up, I'm not particularly interested in, is all I'm saying. I wouldn't even play trade on PoE, for the record. I'm trying to say PoE is the same. First of all, it's not the same because in PoE you can flip. So that alone makes trading in PoE like a complete other dimension. Like the fact that you can flip, the fact that you can, you know, cut the market short, you know. Like you cannot say it's the same when you can flip. We're talking Merchant Guild? We're kind of talking everything. A bunch of topics. But if you get a wild hair up your ass and come up with an awesome build, can you put it together after a handful of sales you have to plan the character way in advance? That's not true. That's not true. You can make anything in COF. So, but is it good to flip? People like it. Like most people like flipping, right? They like, I'm gonna buy one thing, I'm gonna sell it for 10, and then I get a thing that is 9, I get 10 for it, and then I buy something for 10, right? People like doing that. Like the entire, or, oh, I'm gonna have something, oh, they're going up in value, I'm gonna sell them now. Even if you're not like a turbo flipper, turbo min maxer, flipping, whatever, a lot of people still like, you know what I'm saying? Like people like looking at, oh, it's going up in price. Like, oh, I'm gonna sell them now. Oh, I'm gonna get these things and I'm gonna save them in my inventory. I'm gonna sell them tomorrow because I know it's gonna be more expensive than today. Whatever. Like these little things like that. Like playing the economy. Like in LE, nobody plays the economy. Like you farm gold, you buy the thing. That's it. Right? There's no economy playing. I think, at least. I don't know if there's some super group that because I mean I have no idea, honestly. But in PoE, even if you're like playing on your own and chilling, you can do stuff like that and feel smart about it, right? I would say. Okay, can I be 20? I mean, what I'm saying is LE has very, very little journey, and if you play MG, I think the MG experience is worse than trading in other games, right? Because it's more limited and more one-dimensional, and the implementation is not even that great at the moment with having to talk to every vendor, and it's just fucking annoying, let's be honest, right? Hope they fix that for MG people, honestly. And the only journey that you have to acquiring items in these games, I think the only engaging journey that you have is through COF, right? So if you don't play COF, what the fuck do you do in this game? Like, if you don't have what do you do? Like that's kind of my point, I guess. Okay, what do we do here? Because we already established that this is dog shit, so let me think. I guess dying is faster? I don't know. That's an actual problem, that COF in the game feels like more mechanic and RNG doesn't have that. Yeah, I mean, if you don't do MG, what do you do? Let's retest everything, I guess. Okay, level 20. I spec level 20. What are we doing? We do the totem bullshit, right? Which is this node, yeah? I need 5 points. Which I need... I wonder what I do here, actually. There's a lot of things that just are not realistic to get on COF. Like what? Like Omen Idols? That's not true. You can get them. And you don't need Omen Idols for anything. You can kill Uber Avaroth with every build on Maxroll without having a single Omen Idol. Omen Idols are just... you don't even need them. That's another problem. You have all this like potential gear you can get in this game. Oh, you can potentially get perfect 5 Omen Idols of everything. Yeah, for what? To push corruption in softcore and having 10,000 deaths on a character. Hell no. Hell no. I'm not into it, man. And then we are so fucking overpowered mechanically that... I mean, builds... Yeah. The gear ceiling is higher in COF. I think they're very similar. COF has the potential for things to exist that don't really exist in MG. Like, for example, has there been, I don't know, like... I don't know, I have multiple 2LP red rings in COF, right, for example. I have same feeling about being... Yeah, for sure, Aaron, for sure. For sure. But I can tell you that, when I play PoE 2, I want to cut my dick off, for example. I just don't like the gameplay, so... 2 LP red rings. I mean, in general, just because how item generation is called, it works in LE. You don't depend on other players playing, which is very important. Because that's the thing in MG, as long as we have 40k player picks, MG is not that great, you know? If you only have like 20k players playing, and most of them don't even get to level 100, how many people are actually MGing, you know? And how much of that is fucking Chinese bots just filling the market with gold that shouldn't be there and shit, you know? Because keep that in mind, that exists in these gamers, right? With how much people you're actually trading. So I don't know. And to be honest, the only bad thing about COF is just like Rolling Prophecies is just, well, I don't need to say anything about it, right? You guys know. This is pretty fucking good. But even now, like, I need quite a bit of points for this to pop off, huh? And what would I do here? I don't even know. This is kind of rough. What do I even spec here if I do... You can do Companion eventually, but what do I do now? Because none of my powers work here. Have you found about farming Sub-Blasoncio and for 3 weeks and not finding one? Yeah, I mean, there is a reason I don't play that game, right? For sure. Are we dual building? Dude, I still don't know what to do with Druid. But I mean, I felt like this about Rune Master for like a week, and then I had a really good strategy, so... I'm sure we're gonna find something. Just for whatever reason, Druid is... There's no good information about it on the internet that I can take a look at. And I'm not super familiar with it, so I'm... Or a lot of the stuff that I know is super outdated, so... The game is much harder now. Just trying to get a level on Spriggan to test. We're gonna have to start again anyway, because this is fucked up a lot of things. Too easy. Bring back Cold Bear. I want... Dude, if we played Cold Bear... If we played Cold Bear now, it would be... I think it would be pretty brutal, honestly. That build has seen better days. Better days. Dude, how the fuck is this not leveled? I feel like I'm I don't know what to do actually. I'll refarm a bit. I don't know what to do actually. Cause
The moment comes.
But I feel... Was Bear better? Is Bear the play? What's up, Sir Kitty? Or is it... Is it Fury Lip? Fury Lip needs a lot. Alright guys, we gotta do a lot of testing. There is Spriggan. I can't use Spriggan yet. I need this point. Otherwise it doesn't do anything, right? Or what? Or do we go binds over totems first? Because that's another play, but... But I feel like... rough, no? Thoughts? Oh shit. Alright, thank God. Was it not working? It's working. Just doesn't do anything. And what now? Dude, this is fucking rough. I don't like it. I don't like it. I need too many things for this to click. Let's try the binds. 20% damage is big. Bind attack speed is big. Range thorned for binds. Fools. What first? This is pretty big. I feel like this is pretty big. And this has value straight up. Question is range? Range first or not? Poison... The poison chance is on every form. Do you go chapter 7? Chapter 7 always. I wonder what I do first. This is a lot of fucking damage. But again, this is a 35 respec, so I don't know what to do here. This works. But do I do it? Or do I do this for the respec? I have so many questions. Vina! Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. This might work. How long do they last? Doesn't say. Does it say? It doesn't say. $12? Yeah, but at what level do we get leap? That's the thing. Because that would be like a level 35 spec, no? So we do what? This is so much fucking damage. I need to run this. I need to run this. Like, this is OP. I need to run this. It's mandatory. No, you need to run this. First leap? No way. And I can spec leap now, but like I could have Thorn Totem here, right? You go Human Binds. Human Binds. But how do I get my increased damage then? Because this is broken. This is really OP. You have enough with dots? I mean, we'll see it. Dude, if I had swipe here, we're just fragging, no? It doesn't stack it. Oh, it does stack. What the fuck? Bro. It stacks, brother. I didn't even notice. It does stack. Bro. Like, we have to do that, no? And then eventually we're for sure running this, I feel. No? Do you give them range, Cheese, or no? Do I give them range to the binds, or do I keep the melee? Because I feel like the range is quite nice, but obviously for bosses, just to guarantee that they all do the thing. All these points are fucking crazy value. We must do this. And then we have cold damage. Because that's another thing. If I could also do Warcry, and Warcry is insane if I'd go cold over poison. Which makes me think maybe I should go this. Because if I go Warcry later, it's another I mean, insane fucking damage buff, right? And I don't care about the... First spec Fury Leap. But you do Fury Leap and you go straight to binds. But you do this to pre-level, no? Basically, Cheese, you do this just to pre-level. But my problem is like, what? Once I get Leap and Bear, does it work? Or... And we can test it. We can test it. Is it better than 5 points deep into Shaman? I have no idea. I wish I knew. Of course, now we're gonna have the worst run possible, right? Hardcore.
In the beginning.
In the beginning.
There was darkness.
Go hardcore.
I can still feel the restless spirits of my family. The Temple of Eterra will have my answers.
Not the best pull, but... Do you feel the adrenaline? Does he kill me? Oh. The load screens are long. They're okay now for me. It was bad for like a week ago or whatever, whenever I went Grim Dawn, like 2 weeks ago, whenever it was. Whenever it was.
When you arrived, they like, what are you doing?
I either quit it, yeah? I did not. Give me XP, please.
So much destruction. And for what?
More gold. I think that's enough gold. Misplayed a bit there with the XP, but what can you do? Okay, now we go Fury. The world of Eterra opens once again.
Well done. We're almost there.
I'll see you ahead.
Too many options. No, I started softcore, played softcore a long time. You learn in softcore and then you switch. If you start hardcore with the purpose of learning, you're stupid. Like, some people like playing hardcore straight up because they like the roguelike experience of just like, let's see how far I can get. But you don't learn shit, right? To learn, you need a lot of try and error, right? A lot of repetition and a lot of recognizing patterns, recognizing,
Right.
well, just learning the attacks from things, like all of that. Well. Yeah, trying to learn in hardcore is not smart, for sure. But again, some people only play hardcore because otherwise they don't feel anything, which... But if you want to learn, you go softcore. And obviously you should play softcore as if it's hardcore, right? Trying not to die, and if you die, you know, watch the repetition and watch the slow motion and be like, oh, okay, what killed me here? And then to the next lesson, you know? Which is what I did for the longest time, right? It's not like I died super often when I play softcore. I think my most deaths on a character, on the beta characters that I had in offline, you know? Maybe it's like, I don't know, maybe like 500 on my original Vengeance guy, maybe.
As Orion ordered.
It really does quite a bit of damage, so you can use it aggressively early. Pretty bad by me. I found softcore boring in the game. I mean, to me, like, if a game doesn't have like a good hardcore experience, I think it's hard for me to... It depends on the game, though. I don't know. If it's my first playthrough of anything, I always go softcore first, because I know... If you go into a new game, into hardcore not expecting to die, either like the game is just too easy, or you're completely delusional. If you actually expect not to die, right? All right. I'm already like 1 minute slower than my previous run because of Rhines. Nice. I'm slightly over leveled though. Bina. Okay, I'm blessed. Blessed.
This way. You're here to help
Not
us
the best free
protect
relief user, by the way,
drink.
unfortunately.
Tread carefully.
So many points! Bina, bina, bina. A melee anyway. No!
It isn't safe. Well, tell you
My
what.
bad.
Let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain more. These beast dogs are hardly worth it if you don't know why Orion is after us.
Revenge. Emperor corpse spam. You come to me again. Pretty good. You think they'll change Twisted Heart? No, I don't think so. I mean, if I had to change something on Twisted Heart, it would probably give it like a procs per second thingy. Because it can get pretty ridiculous. Or like a max ward you can gain or something. You think Traitors is getting changed? I don't think so. I don't think so.
No.
I'd be very surprised. Very surprised.
Right.
If I want the AG to change anything, it's for diversity of mobbing experience, and the Weaver 3 is actually true. Well, they said they're changing imprints, no? I think they've said. Or that there's gonna be some changes to imprints. Not to what they do, but to... I think Mike has said something. I don't know exactly what he said, but I've heard imprints are changing slightly. I think. Is this correct? Well, we know the factions are changing, and Mike has said they don't want us to spend too much time on the hub of COF, and they said that they feel like you spend too much time trading too, the quality of life wise. So I would expect maybe better menus for, or maybe people complain about having to talk to every NPC, so maybe there's gonna be only like weapon NPCs or whatever. I don't know. And then for what is it called? For COF, I straight up expect prophecies to be removed, and we just like basically just pick whatever you want, and as long as you have favor, it procs basically. Again, no, I think they're gonna basically... I don't think they're gonna nerf them. I think they want to change. Basically, my understanding is like they don't like how like they basically feel like mandatory points on the skill tree, right? Which basically makes it so the Weaver, and the Weaver doesn't have a lot of variety to begin with, but because of imprints, it has 0 basically, right? Because you need so many trouble points to get to the imprints, and you know, at least 3 of the imprints are mandatory, right? Top right and bottom left and right. So I think people were talking, I don't know how, this is just like the community speculating, but people are saying that maybe they have their like, just basically unlock them or something. Mike was talking about that, I think. Like maybe like get them as you level up your Weaver, you just unlock the, you know, you unlock the spots, but you don't actually have to put points. It's like a level thing, like to level up the faction. I think that would be good. That would be good in my opinion, because that way there will be more creativity in the beginning, right? Like where you are like, oh, I'm actually gonna put points in the things I want to do, and not I want to get to imprints as fast as possible, or as. We'll see. You can do so many things. Fighting Pinnacles? I mean, that would be fucking sick if there was like a, you know, tier 1 Weaver boss, tier 2 Weaver boss, tier 3 Weaver boss, tier 4 Weaver boss, and each time you defeat it, like you unlocked like a, like an imprint or whatever the fuck. That would be fucking sick. Anything progression wise that is tied to challenge, it's good in my opinion. What I was saying, right? Like a normal run should be like, I'd be happy to get under 15, and that's a 15. I would say this was very average run. I give up recording, type too much and stalled. It's fine, I can skip the recording. You can just pause the timer when you type. Too many options.
He's been.
You're back. No, do you go? Lena, I'm so sorry to you too. This is what's best for us.
Well, I must say that putting Fury Leap first didn't feel like super punishing, which is good, right? I didn't miss it too much. Like the extra damage. Like the damage sucked anyway, basically. You know? The damage was bad anyway, so.
What is this place? The spirits, they are in pain.
I don't want that actually. Okay, now we do totems. Until bear, I feel. I could also do swipe for even more damage, you know what I'm saying? Kappa. Otherwise, counterintuitive to have an algorithm after you've done the hardest boss. Yeah. I mean, being able to farm the hardest boss is an incentive, no? Like, for example, I think you shouldn't be able to drop tier 7s until you kill normal Aberoth, straight up. Like, you know. No tier 7s. And you cannot wear them either, you know, until you kill normal Aberoth. Straight up. Like, I think the game is that, you know, It needs that much of like a... And I think, again, I think the power we get, it's fine. It's fine to be overpowered with tier 7 items everywhere. It's fine. What it's not fine is getting it 3 hours into a character creation. And like getting... You shouldn't be able to get tier 7 items doing 100 corruption, in my opinion. Or like, not even corruption, straight up level 90 time zones. Or not even that. Being in the campaign, you know, killing a fucking leak mechanic or whatever the fuck, boom, you have a tier 7. And you can equip it, by the way. You know? Yeah, I mean, nice. What do I do now? For, like, the rest of... Yeah, like, you know... Get tier 7s with Omens? Yeah, exactly what I'm saying, right? Like, enter leak mechanic, suddenly you have a tier 7... at level 25. Hell no. I think that's very bad. And I understand why they do it, right? They want it to be powerful and they want new players to be excited. They have a very big problem with retention when new players don't play. And basically, if they made it like that right now, with the current retention and the current player base, well, no one would get to it because people don't play the game, right? So they're trying to put the carrot... You know, they're trying to turn the game there. It's being more arcadey because they're hoping that way people get Power Fantasy early and they play longer. But I think that's a failed strategy. Like it might look, you might have people giving you good feedback for the first day and then they stop playing on the second day because, well, they can't get upgrades no more. They already reached the ceiling of gear when they were level 20, you know. Like, realistically, for a casual player will not get anything past a single tier 7, right? And if you're giving it to them at level 20, well, that player doesn't have a lot of incentive to play, you know what I'm saying? And you're making the core experience of the game, like, super easy and flaccid because, well, he's overgeared, because you know. It's an enormous jump in strength and it takes a lot of time. I think it's not that much jump of strength, actually. If you look at it numerically, it's not, right? Like, for how much power you get on a double tier 7 versus a single tier 7 at tier 5, you actually don't get much. Like, your character doesn't get double strength, you know, from a double tier 7 over like a tier 7 and a tier 5. The problem is, like, you're getting the single tier 5 like 5 hours into the league, and to get a double tier 7 you need to put 100, you know. So it's like yeah, but numerically did I not? Well, maybe I did, I don't know.
The gods have long...
Like, if you take a look, 1 second, I'll pause. If you take a look at the weapon, right, like, for example, let's just take a look at let's just take a look at a weapon, for example. I don't know. Let's go to the planner. And let's take a look at something that can get 2 LP relatively easy, right? Just for the sake of the argument. For example, Apathismo, right? Classic item, right? Apathismo. It's very easy to get with 2 LP, I would say, right? 1 in 50 something. So, you know, pretty easy to get the item itself. Okay, this item comes with 100 melee damage, 100 void damage, 100% increased physical damage, 100% melee damage, 100% leech rate, and a bunch of doom shit that I'm not even gonna count, right? If you get a single tier 7, you get flat damage or whatever, you're basically only getting a third of your flat damage on a single tier 7. So if you get another tier 7, what do you get? Like, from this stat is worth a tier 7, 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 you know? Well, not quite the increases, but you know what I'm saying? Like, if you get another tier 7 when the base item already has 5, you're actually from the total power of an item, you're getting very little, right? And the same goes to pretty much like every item, you know, because the implicits are just broken in the game. Let's just say you're playing, I don't know, you're playing Reign of Winter, right? Reign of Winter, 60, that's worth a tier 7. 50, that's worth a tier 7. Spell, you can't even get it, so whatever you want to value this at. 9 penetration, worth like what, like a tier 5 on a bow, I think? Or maybe more, actually. How much is it on a bow? I think it's more than tier 5, 9%. Icicles, well, we know that this is worth, based on the corruption, this is worth 3 tier 7s, right? Because tier 7 is 8%. And 15 attunement, which is another tier 7, right? So this item, you know, Heartseeker, you don't even need Heartseeker to play this. You can play this on whatever. Like on Ballista, on Hail of Arrows, and Heartseeker is not bad, by the way. You can look at any item in the game. Like you can even look at, let's go at something low level, right? Like something like the dagger, right? Like people talk about the traitors. 65 crit multi is a tier 7, right? This weapon is level 20. That's a tier 7 crit multi. 25 damage, it's basically a tier 5, right? On a 100 weapon. +2/+2, whatever you want to value this at. You know. Like, these items are just like... Or look at this item, you know? Bro, 40% pen. Or, like... This is worth... all pen, by the way. How much tier 7s is this worth? Just this affix here. If you had to compare it to, like... Oh, you get a legendary of this item. And this is a low-level item. The more high-level the item is, the most... Which removes out of tier altogether? No. I just think it needs to be limited. I think the game would be better if you could only slam items, legendaries, with a single tier 7. Single tier 7. Like, I think the game would be better. Because ideally, I want to see a world where, like, a double exalted weapon is better than a legendary. So there's a conversation. But basically, because how the game works, tier 7s, 2 tier 7s, 3 tier 7s, it doesn't matter. They're basically better bases for exalteds, you know? And I think, to be honest, if it was me, I would just make items only 1 tier 7, honestly. 1 tier 7, 1 tier 6 maximum. And I would make it so they would be way more scarce. You should be as excited to finding a tier 7, in my opinion, than finding, like, especially because the slam is guaranteed now on legendaries. You should be as excited finding a tier 7 that you are currently now getting a 2 tier 7, like in terms of excitement. Because power and excitement are relative, right? Like, the only reason you don't get excited about tier 7s now is because you get so many that it doesn't matter, right? But they could matter if the devs just, you know, made it. I think a guy that plays a character for 10 hours should be like in tier 6s, realistically. I don't think you should run around with single 1 tier 7s on every slot, guaranteed slam, if you ask me. Especially now that there's, like, corruptions, right? But again, that's just my opinion. It's not like you don't have anywhere to use incremental risk because corruption scales infinitely. Yeah, that is the biggest problem. Corruption shouldn't scale infinitely. That's probably my... I mean, if you know me... Like, I pitched a system like 2 years ago to EHG about corruption tiers. And, like, making it, you know... And apparently they are gonna implement something like that because it's on the roadmap. We don't know exactly what's it gonna be, right? But we know corruption tiers, whatever that is. I don't know if it's gonna be close to what I pitched or not, or... I mean, knowing EHG, not. Because they've never done anything I've said. But one can dream, you know. I know Mike liked it, but Mike... at least back in the day, Mike didn't have the last word in any of these decisions. And I know this because Mike told me, by the way. Like, not... And there was some people in the... There's some people in the studio. I don't know if they're... I mean, I don't know what their opinion is about it now, but I know that back in the day, they were really... There was some people in the studio, lead designer people, like Trasochi and stuff, who were really, really big fans of, you know, technically possible gearing and infinite possibility method, you know, like... The entire idea of, like, even if it can't happen, the fact that it can happen is good. And I super dislike that, right? I want to be able to finish characters. Yeah, 4LP Red Ring, you know, like, I'm against that, you know. The fact that it could exist, I'm against it. Because, in my opinion, right, the game feels better if you make one LP Red Ring the best possible, right? But then you have corruption. I think getting a 1 LP Red Ring that you know it can happen again, right? You know it can happen again. So it doesn't feel like, well, I'm fucked if this doesn't work. You know it can happen again. I think being able to corrupt 1 LP Red Rings for another 3 or 7 through corruption, right? Through corruption. I think it's better than being able to get 2 LP Red Rings and then being scared to corrupt it and never corrupt it because it's like a one-in-a-lifetime thing. Even though I've done it myself, right? Because it's just pixels, I don't give a fuck. But most people won't do it, right? Like, the oh shit moment should be like, you know, you get the ring, you're happy because it has one... Obviously, it should be way more rare than it is now. Like, I don't think you should be able to farm 20 red rings in the first day of the league, you know? COF, merchants, I don't give a fuck. I don't think you should be able to do that, period. So, if you make red ring, like, 20 times more rare than it is, literally 20, right? 20 times more rare than it is, but then you make it so it can only drop with 1 LP maximum, it will actually be more valuable than it is now, right? Like, it's not a matter of how... It doesn't really matter what the ceiling of the item is if it's not satisfying to get there, and if it's not engaging, and if it just feels like, you know, as a player, you don't want to run a race that has no end, in my opinion. But if you tell me, hey, if you run this race, hey, it's a 100-kilometer race, but if you finish the race, you might get this, right? Versus like a, hee, it's not gonna happen, but keep playing our game. Also, buy MTX, hee, it's never gonna happen, but technically it could happen. Which is, I think, kind of like what we do currently. I don't know, I think all these infinite scaling systems, loot-wise, progression-wise, they're just lazy. And I feel as a player, you just feel like, dude, not even the devs give a fuck. Do you think a dev is testing 200,000 corruption? Bro, it doesn't even work. It breaks and the boss gets one-shotable because the numbers, the mathematics in the game have no capability to scale that high, so the game breaks. So if you open up the ladder right now, there's people at 200k corruption because after certain corruption, the game breaks and the bosses have negative HP. You literally just walk in and one-shot it, apparently. Because, you know, yeah. I hate lazy, like, I hate infinite scaling. I hate it. And again, from what I know and what I don't really talk to EHG anymore, but when I did, I know that some people at EHG didn't like the infinite scaling and they like the idea of corruption tiers. And again, it is on the roadmap, so This is a bit rough. Swipe heal here felt good, but I'm willing to get fucked here. If my transition is better, because to be honest, the early game, I don't mind being 1 minute slower to my mastery or whatever, if the transition is good. Because that's what we're struggling with, the transition. Not a fan of the multi-LP system myself. I think it's fine that some items have multiple LP, because that way you can make it so early game items have like a future. You can scale them through progression. But I don't think every item... I think every item should be balanced differently, and every item should have a maximum LP that is manually selected by the developer, who makes a responsible choice of this item, we want them to be this powerful at maximum. Take it or leave it. And that could even be used to spice up the meta, right? Like imagine, I don't know, if World Splitter one season is 1 LP only, but then the next season is 2 LP, right? Because it was underused and they buffed it. I go, oh my god, World Splitter is 2 LP now, I'm gonna play Warpath again, right? Or I'm gonna play a Racing Strike, or I'm gonna play whatever the fuck, right? Because that's what they do in League of Legends and games like this, right? They don't really add a lot of content, you know, they add new champions and some items and stuff. But a lot of the times, just like buffing an item can completely change the meta, right? Like you buff Ardent Sensor and now everyone's playing Enchanters. Champions that nobody played in a year or whatever, right? You know? And I feel like action RPGs can learn a lot from that, like from like PvP games and stuff like that. But I think being able to look at a character or an item slot, it doesn't even have to be the full character, but being able to look at that item slot and know that item slot is finished and tell yourself that item slot is finished. I can move to the next one, or I did it, like next character, or like the fact that you cannot really do that in LE with any slot because it could technically be a bit better with this and that. I hate it. And you know, you could say, well, technically you finished your items because realistically this is the end. Yeah, but I don't want it to be realistic. I don't want to be a mental gymnastic of the player who artificially decides, okay, I'm gonna apply common sense here and determined that, you know, 1 LP Red Ring with a tier 7 corruption is the end. Because it's not the end. I think giving the player that responsibility makes the player not wanting to play. Because first of all, in order to make those decisions, you have to be educated about the game. If you don't have the hours I have in the game, you're not gonna know what's realistic and what's not realistic. And as a new player, I think that's frustrating as fuck. Like you know what, you drop an item, it has 1 LP, and you don't know if that's good or bad. Because what the fuck do you know? But if the item just said, like, you drop an item, it just says 1 out of 1. You go like, oh shit, that's pretty good, no? And then you look at it and blah blah blah, right? But if you drop an item and it says 1 out of 4 LP, you would be like, ooh, well, so you're telling me that this item can get even 3 more of this? Holy fuck, I have a long way to go on this slot. Let me farm it. How do I farm this? You know, go and Google it or whatever, you know, and I just think it's an engaging experience. And for example, I think Diablo 2 has aged quite, you know, obviously compared to the modern RPGs, it lacks quite a bit in terms of activities and game loop or whatever the fuck. But bro, finishing a character, like gearing up a character in Diablo 2 still like unbeatable, I feel. Getting, you know, and you know, every character is the fucking same, you know. You farm your rune wards in normal, then you go to nightmare, you farm whatever the fuck, right? And then once you're finally ready to hell, you go to hell, and then you finally farm your tier 1s or whatever the fuck, right? Your super items, and eventually you're done, you get your Enigma, whatever you do with your character, right? Or your Breath of the Dying, whatever you're farming for. But the fact that you can actually do that and finish it, you know? I think it's just based, pretty much. And to the same extent, you can do that on every other RPG I played, honestly. You can finish a character in Path of Exile 2, in Path of Exile 1, in Grim Dawn, in Diablo 3 even. And that doesn't mean you will do it, but you can do it, right? Mathematically, you can do it. Trade, no trade, I don't want to get into that discussion, but there's people with finished items in those games. Where you look at the item and it can't be better. Straight up, can't be better, right? That exists in that game. It doesn't in Ellie, and I think it's a bit of a shame. I would love not to hoard. But that's the thing, that would make you actually play more, right? If World Splitter was capped to 2 LP, you would be okay with farming multiple 2 LPs and then corrupting them. It would be a fun process, I think. Because the nature of corruption is kind of random to begin with, right? So you don't expect to get the tier 7 you want, but you can get close to it. You can get a tier 6, you can get like yours. Maybe you get a tier 7 of the second best, right? And if you fail, well, you just go again, right? It's not that rare. So you just go again and have fun with the grind. But that's like tier 7 is like, well, I guess this can happen, right? And if it happens, am I even gonna corrupt it? It could be 4 LP, by the way, if it's 3 LP. So you won't even if you drop the 3 LP, you won't feel like you're finished because you didn't. It could be 4 LP. And you hit, you get a 3 LP and you hit triple tier 7. It could be 4. It could be 4 tier 7. So even when you finish something that is like, you know, super high rarity, like in other games, like the equivalent of a Zod rune or whatever, you still don't feel like it. Imagine if you drop a Zod rune, but there could be a super Zod rune that has never dropped, ever. Well, feels bad, no? Psychologically, it's just not... I think it's kind of lame. Should be leaping on cooldown, by the way. Hoping for my binds, but...
You fought well. He will find peace in death.
I wonder if getting Fury Leap this early really did anything for me. Could I not, like, unspec it now? That's one thing that sounds good in theory, but always fails to execute the infinite scaling thing. Yeah, I mean, I agree. And again, most people don't even get to empowered. So, dude, the game has less and less players every patch. Why do we care about infinite? Bro, we can't even get people to finish the campaign, brother. You know, dude, we don't even get people to get to empowered, and we're thinking about infinite corruption. Like, come on. And again, if you're a new player, yeah. Okay, imagine you're a new player, you're Timmy 69, yeah? You're Timmy 69, you open up the ladder, you go into corruption because you heard there's a ladder, and this is the number you see. Do you want to play this game more or less? Timmy 69, does he think, holy fuck? Sounds, I can get there, that's gonna be fun. Is Timmy 69 logging in or not logging in? Question, serious question here. I think I don't think you even start. Like, you're like, fuck that. They wouldn't even know what that means. Well, they wouldn't know what they means after they've done their first shade. After they've done their first shade, right? And they've killed their first Orobis, and now they have 114 corruption, they go like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. If I'm getting... Well, if I'm at 100 and now I'm at 140, does that mean... Wait, some quick... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this... Huh. You know what I mean? Oops. Dude, I'm thinking, I wonder if swipe is better. I don't know, than totem here. Do I respec here or no? Do I respec or not yet? Jeez. To bear or no? What do I do here? What do you do? Do I keep totem or do I go bear? I feel like I need a few points, no? And you don't respec until Spriggan, okay. We'll do that then. Your lip is the fucking problem. Tuesday be now, Wednesday be now. The bonuses are a joke. I don't know, I'm thinking to myself, like, they know corruption is changing, right? They know it because it's already on the roadmap. We know they're working on that, right? So we know they have things planned. So I don't comment too much on that, on like the meta progression stuff, because I'm assuming a lot of these changes will make sense once. Maybe I'm complete on copium, but the poison from the Melabines somewhat help everything it clicks. Can you die? But yeah, but the problem is I'm not getting binds yet. That's the problem.
It will shatter around you.
I'm 6 points into this shit. I can't even guarantee it, right? That's the problem. I thought them just die. Pretty underleveled for this minute. Very underleveled. Dude, when the vines don't proc, feels bad, man. No, but if I use swipe, I do totems, that's the thing, because they buff each other. How do I like omens? I'm not doing them. I mean, it's OP as fuck, you should do them. I don't do them because I know normally when a new zone gets added, when a new mechanic gets added, they remove the old ones, right? So they're gonna make it so omens only spawn after... They don't do spell damage, that's the thing. What the fuck do I do here? I don't know what I do here. Because normally I do spell damage, but if I'm gonna go minions... And I'm not doing minion meta damage either. And strength, they don't scale with strength, so... Let's think. I have no idea. Like the HP is literally the only useful thing. It's spell damage though, I'm not doing spell, right? Reapis spawn pretty early on. I think Reapis now are what, 35 now? Mines are minions, yeah, but I'm not scaling the spell damage, right? I'm scaling the poison damage, so this damage doesn't do anything. The poison damage don't scale with the spell damage. I'm gonna be scaling, no? Like minion spell won't do anything. I think I just do HP. I think. Oops. I think. And now that's another question, what to do now? Okay. When I summon the binds, it's great. When I summon the binds. Holy shit. Deadly. Deadly increased damage. Fucking torpedo. Okay. Wow, when I don't, it feels. Dot buff swipe EG. Like if right now I had 100% chance, it would be pretty good. But I don't. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out, Cheese, what to do before that. I'm unlucky with the 2 binds per point. Well, it's 50% chance. Love is a friend when it cuts right through the bow, yeah. Now I spawn them right at the beginner zone, you know, like a Clásico. And now where I needed them, they don't spawn. Clásico. Okay, okay. I wonder if I should be doing upheaval here. I'm gonna fuck everything, just do upheaval. And then respec out of it, you know. Because I know upheaval is sick. Rush 14, get upheaval. Because I can still do the totems, that's the thing. Because these points are just sick. Big damage. Everything's bad. Do I do that? I don't think so. I don't think I do neither. You could do hunters, but and this is not horrible, but but then when I do upheaval, I do a wilt, so I don't know, man. I'm thinking I'm gonna restart. I'm getting ideas. I definitely think binds is the way, but I don't know when I do it. That's the problem. Because I can just switch at 20 and just slowly getting my I'm gonna try this. If you were racing, would not that be more efficient to start a BM and respect? Then I wouldn't just... If I was racing, I wouldn't be playing this, right? I would just play Beastmaster.
Temple of Eterra will have my answers.
And yeah, I'm doing all masteries, so... A race practice? No. And I'm practicing every class. And I'm pretty sure I have the world record of every class in hardcore so far, except Druid. I don't need to explain why. So I am basically the best everything. It is what it is. Am I the only one? True. It's still the best. No. Still counts. Fuck you. Still counts. Fuck you. Yeah, I have everything except Druid. I'm also waiting for Warlock. Sorry, on Necro, because the build I want to play is bugged, and it's already been. They already said they're gonna fix it, so I'm gonna wait for the fix next season and then do it. Because it's like an abomination build and he fucking kills himself. And obviously it's, well, it's annoying for recording if it's bugging every 10 minutes. Warlock is like a worse Lich? I think Warlock was faster, no? Than my Lich. I mean, the good thing about Warlock is that Warlock is very easy to play in comparison. Especially like early, because Lich late game is not a big issue. But Lich early game is, you need to know what the fuck you're doing. To not lose your Reaper form and, you know. I think Lich is my best class, like, in terms of gameplay and how confident I feel with my limits and, like, just, as, you know, piloting, basically. And it's still one of my slowest classes. And it got buffed and everything, but... I don't know, I'll experiment with Lich a bit more, maybe.
Where'd you learn to fight?
What?
Quick, before it reaches town.
I'm waiting to level 5 then.
Well done. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
Boardman 21 is a new Paradox class. Boardman 21. You did Totem Experience. It's just the problem, the game has changed so much. And my standards are also now like super like back then you could I could get away with murder basically because I was so fucking bad anyway that no matter what I did, it felt okay. But then now I'm starting to getting... I don't know, if you asked me like a year ago that I would be doing some of the masteries I'm doing now under 4 hours, I would tell you like I would be like, no, you know? I would get all like defensive about it. And I would guarantee you I can still improve on a lot of things. Because I don't really... I'm not really contrasting my runs with... I mean, I'm pretty much the only person doing this like super seriously, right? Which makes it obviously my learning is not as... Well, if you're the only one doing something, chances are you're not improving at the rate you would if you were getting pushed. Like imagine if I do a run and then someone watches my run and copies 99% of the run, but one thing they change. And that thing makes you 10% faster. Well, then I can take a look at that run, you know, and then change another 10%, and then, well, you know, and you keep pushing each other and stuff. Now it's basically me with chat's help from time to time, and yeah, it's not the best practice environment, but it is what we got. For example, am I fast or am I slow? Well, I mean, compared to most people, I'm fast because, well, people don't play, right? But am I actually fast? Like, from what is actually possible? Well, nobody knows, right? Because nobody knows what the ceiling is. And what we considered the ceiling like a couple seasons ago versus now, including myself. I'm not trying to call out anyone in particular. Yeah, it doesn't cut it anymore, you know. Like, and I actually, it's quite crazy. I've been checking a lot of content. Like, for example, for Druid, I checked a lot of stuff by other people. Just because I wanted to see, okay, what are people doing so I can get a starting point, you know, of okay, what do people say it's good? And I've been, yeah, it's a small pond, exactly, yeah. And I've been checking like what people would consider, oh, check this druid guide, this is the best. I would check it, and I tried, and it's like unplayable, right? Like straight up, no, not bad. It's like straight up, you're trolling. It's that bad. So I'm like, yeah, yeah. The bar for content creation in LE is very low in my opinion. Need twin gear to faction? Well, that's another issue on its own, right? I think it's a combination of things, right? People don't care about the leveling process to begin with, because it's, even if you don't speedrun, it's not that bad, right? Does it really matter if you... being honest, does it really matter if you level in 4 hours or 8, you know? Who cares? You know, nobody's playing. You're gonna be playing most people are playing COF anyway, right? Who cares, right? I mean, I care because I want to learn, but I understand why people don't care. Should I not have... That was a bit bad by me. Should have put my points. Oops. Because I would have I would have halved my... Well, I would have damage to begin with. And I would have Terra's Blessing here. I lost track. My bad. Preparing for season? Right now I'm not. It makes no sense to prepare before patch notes, right? But I'm just getting familiar with every mastery. And again, I did some shit this season that if you told me, right? If I told myself, bro, trust me, this is the way to level X class, I would have laughed at my own ideas, you know? Like, I think Rune Master is probably the most, like what the fuck? Like, Ignite Glyph of Dominion leveling. Not on my bingo card, right? Glyph of Dominion as an early game skill.
Well, tell you what, let's get out of here first, and then
Which, by the way, is pretty obvious at first. When you look at it, it's actually very obvious. The problem is I never looked at it. That's the problem. I mean, yeah, it's a very tricky situation. You have some people in the game that, you know, for example, you have some good players that they're good players and they're good theory crafters, but for example, they only play one class, whatever, right? So that brain is already basically out of the pool when it comes to everything else in the game, right? Then you have people who play every class, but they only have so much time, so, I mean, what are they gonna do, you know? No, it's just like, before you joined, we were talking about this, Robhart. I'm just continuing the topic. We're just talking about content and, like, in general, like, Last Epoch as the problems of Last Epoch and... But if you go into Google and you just order Last Epoch tools or whatever the fuck, and you type leveling build Last Epoch, like 99.999% of it, it's like literally unplayable. Like it's like if you play those builds, you will want to uninstall the game. That's how bad they are, you know. Like it's bad, and I know because I followed them, you know. Like I tested them. I tried. Can this be worst? What? What? This is very bad shop, everything. The Ellie Tools experience, yeah, Ellie Tools is particularly... And you know what the worst part is about Ellie Tools? Is that because it's anyone can use it, right? You would have some articles that, you know, the person who wrote them actually put a lot of time into it. You know, you have some guides that are like pretty well written and pretty well, you know, like you can tell the person who did them like cared, you know, and tried to do a good job. It's just the problem is the content is dog shit, you know. Like the guide itself is it's good, you know, like how it's written and how it's like formatted and like the, you know, the time invested into it and like the explanations is the problem is like the build itself is bad, you know. But it is presented very well, so you think, oh, well, this is like 7 pages long or whatever the fuck. This is probably good, right? And then you check it and it's like, well,
Grace be with you. Take care of yourself.
Oops. As I'm doing minion, I won't do spell no more. 3%. Fuck you.
Grace be with you. Take care of yourself.
We're testing this. This run really bad RNG, so good for testing, right? The worse the run, the better the test. And again, this is not... I'm not trying to like... You're free to do whatever the fuck the guide you want, you know? Like, that's what it's for. But for me, when I'm looking for useful information, yeah, it's not... Yeah. And the worst part too is because because most people don't really have a criteria on what's good or what's bad, because yeah, people don't have no fucking... the game is so young, there's so many little players, like what Cheese is saying is like... It's like, yeah, nobody takes this game seriously and everyone's just casual and nobody, you know, player count is just very small. Well, people have, basically people have no idea, right?
You're here for the reaching me
but,
was impressive.
You know, people will show them something that is a 1 out of 10, but because their knowledge is 0 out of 10, it looks good to them, right? It's like, oh, this is good. When in reality, well, it's a 1 out of 10, right? Holy fuck. Did I not grab the pike? I did. Oops. Okay, I'm losing focus, my bad. It's very important to switch to the pike or you do 0 damage. Oh no. Well, this for the recording, we just hope we get good RNG, right? I didn't take a damage, that's good. When we record, we just hope we get good RNG and that's it. That's how we do this character. 16 minutes is fucking rough. For record, the first run we did today on this, which I did exactly what I'm doing, I did 1448.
He's back. He's been quiet.
You're back.
Will Paradox class saves us?
Lena, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to you too.
Who knows? Hope so. Okay, that was horrible by me. Oh. I'm playing so bad, holy fuck.
What is this place? The spirits, they are in pain.
Or maybe totems into swipe.
And who are you?
I'll check the bots, see what damage I'm doing. Okay, no movement speed boots, bad rings, bad weapon, or bad everything. This is great.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Okay. 7%. Nope. Oh, I missed.
Terra's grace be with you.
Good stuff. Rare. Okay, good stuff. Trigger the event. Okay, it's a bit RNG, but... um, 2 minutes late over other masteries on a very bad RNG. Again, hopefully the day we record, it's good, right? And hope problem solved, right? It is not horrible though, considering the RNG. I would say the RNG is very, very bad. Mana region. What's up, Banzo, by the way? Good to see you. No, missed. I know that jump is possible, so. Now, should I make it? That's the question, though. Because 11 is another point. Will I be 11? Just get carried by shrines? Yeah, that's the strategy. That's another thing too. Like, so much of the content that people do for like mastery speedruns or whatever, where you try to get... Because some people do speedrun like the campaign and the masteries and stuff, which is fair, right? It's fine. But a lot of the times it's like the 1 in a million, you know, like... You see the fucking run and it's like, okay, first mob drops a Firestarter torch. First shrine is the Meteor Shrine. And before every boss, he gets like a fucking, you know, Acid Flash Shrine or whatever the fuck. And it's like, well, I mean, sure. It's cool to watch, but it's... yeah, you know. not particularly useful when it comes to, like, league starting, right? And that's one of the reasons I don't actually speedrun for mastery world records or anything like that, because I know it's just... Once you get to a certain speed, it's all about RNG, right? Like, the shorter the run is, the more important it is to just get like the first 10 minutes of the run or whatever. Zero interest in that. I don't care. I care about the day of the patch being good, no matter what the RNG is, consistent. Dude, I'm so bad with these panels. 1 or 3 comments per stream and then Lark. Giga chat, you know. Giga chat. What do we do here? And this is an option, I guess. Allied Beetle, brother. Holy, it's my lucky day. What are you? Movement speed. Okay, okay. Could be worst. Could be worse, could be worst. Okay, that is worst. Do not come to me. Gotta run so the champion doesn't follow us. It sucks because we lose a lot of XP, but... Okay, I mean, it's pretty horrible still, but... With a proper filter too. Took 3 hours just to Abomination. Well... That is not bueno. And we're doing chapter 7, yeah? Ask. No council bullshit. I assume you're doing that, but just... Very important. 3 hours to Abomination, council bullshit? Like, yeah, getting out at chapter 5, you know. Some people do that. It's too risky in hardcore. You can do it, you know, but I wouldn't do it with money on the line. Maybe on Paladin I would do it. In the current state. Take my $5. Thank you. Where are they? Okay, this is not bad. Not bad, no shrines. Tank. There's a unique, I'm not gonna grab it. Let's set some benchmarks. Just watch the Beastmaster, for example. I have it on YouTube. But it's 4 hours to empower this. Kind of like what I'm aiming at. Bedless, of course, like hardcore. What is dog shit is empowered under 3 hours is what I'm doing. Under 4 hours, sorry. Under 4 hours empowered is good. If you do more than, I would say anything more than 430, it's already, in my opinion, it's already to the point of like you need to find a different strategy. I have some builds. I have a couple characters that I have at 430ish. Like my shaman is 430 something, my mage is 430 something, I think. Like sorcerer. Everything else is close to 4 hours or under. And then, to be honest, I've been getting better as I do this. So I'm sure I could re-record some of the other ones, and just because I got better, they would be faster, kind of, you know. I am very underleveled. 32. 32 here. I mean, normally you want to be under 30, but it's fine. Some classes do it in 34, it's fine. Some builds ramp up too. For example, you have something like builds like a shaman, tornado and stuff. They're slower early game, but they would ramp up once you get to empowered, and because they can abuse arenas and things like that, right? Some builds definitely have a. I have all the data for every build, so I will do like a. Eventually, we're gonna run everything through ChatGPT to look at what is the best, you know, what build, where does the build shine, where do the builds slow down. Did you avoid Nemesis, Omen, Windows, and Lizards? Yeah, they don't really do anything, so I do avoid them, yeah. And I do Abomination into Raya, into Lagon, into Emperor, into one of the level 90s. I normally do Winter, because I think it's the safest one. It's the one that takes the longest, but I think it's the safest one. That's why I do it. Storm Totem movement speed is just fun. Yeah, unfortunately I won't have it here, so feels bad, man.
Sorcery is this?
I even ignore uniques. Like if I get a Firestarter torch or whatever, I ignore it for the run. Unless it's like makes sense for the build. If I'm playing like an ignite build, sure, you know, I'll use it, but doesn't really do anything, honestly.
We will meet again.
But yeah. And even to be honest, these builds, it doesn't even matter if you get a tier 7 weapon. It doesn't even matter. But I am not doing... I think, this is my opinion, but I think they're gonna make it so Omen... I mean, they do this every time, right? When they knew, like, Nemesis used to give you fucking tier 7s, like, on Act 10. Here, you could have already a Nemesis weapon with, like, exalted affixes back in the day. And then they... So I would assume they're gonna do something similar to Omen. Or like they're gonna make it so they're gonna stop spawning so early, like they always do, right? Because they would want you to encounter the new mechanic now, whatever it is. And they will probably nerf it in the campaign like they always do. Or like it ends up being the same, but it's like Nemesis is basically the same as it's always been, right? But it's not as strong as it used to be like early game. Where Nemesis could just give you like crazy exalteds and corrupt and, you know, legendaries like from the get-go. So, yeah, pretty much. A lot of these builds that I come up with basically don't care about gear, right? They're so good that you can literally have like the starting weapon and you clear the you get to empowered monolith. On gear, you like I finished runs or I'm wearing these rings that I get in the campaign. I'm very underleveled. is a problem.
The cultists had a philosophy.
We will have the next mechanics shitting stupid gear anyway, but you don't prep with that? Yeah, exactly. Like, I tried to make the runs. Because, you know, it could... The new mechanic could be OP, but is it gonna be as OP as Omens? Like, I don't know. I would say Omens... For example, I would say Beast were not OP to do early game. They were super time-consuming, they were rippy. You know, the materials were good, but you couldn't really capitalize on them until you get to Empowered. You were not really buying those items at level 50, you know? I think Beast was implemented okay. I mean, I guess getting like your amulet was pretty good early game, right? But what level were you getting your first amulet? Like 60 or something? If you did every Beast? Finishing your lineage or whatever the fuck it's called. I need XP. So, I would say Beast in terms of shitting gear at you. At least I don't remember it being... If anything... First of all, the game was bugged when Beast came out and enemies were doing way more damage, so... The difficulty was... Well, just different to begin with. And then the Beasts themselves were rippy, and they're even more rippy now, right? Because when Beasts got implemented, they had 0 evolutions, right? They just had 1 evolution the first time you do them. Now they spawn with a default of 3 evolutions. So doing Beast now, the first time you encounter them, dude, the Beasts are fucking brutal. And same with doing Ramp and Coast and stuff, because at minimum, if you do any Beast you encounter in the game, at minimum has 3 evolutions by default, right? At minimum, because they changed that dispatch. Like where when a Beast spawns, it already starts with extra evolutions. So that would completely change the strategy, right? For example, because doing a Beast with 0 mods versus 3 mods to begin with, it's the difference of like, oh, the Beast gets to one-shot you once you evolved it 2 times or not, you know? Omens are pretty rippy also. Sure. Let's test this. I feel like Upheaval would be the play now, but... What am I doing, man? Because this is shit now, right? The moment I get Upheaval, I should Upheaval, because I know Upheaval is good. I know because I tested it. And what do I do here? I mean, I could do this. A Nordic with the jumps. Oh shit. Where's my upheaval, brother? Okay. But if I go upheaval, I have to spec my passives differently, so what is it? Alright, that's shit. Dude, I got stunned and I lost my berserk. Warcry Holy. This is what I did on my Beastmaster, and it worked really well. This gives you a lot of single target. But the problem is I was doing Beastmaster, so I was going straight into Ursine and everything. And here I have to go my Spriggan. Oh, I lost it. I wonder if Upheaval is the play here. Like, Fury Leap, sorry. Because the thing is, like, when I do this build, I go into the melee leech, and that makes it super, super good, but I don't have it now, so... And I don't really want to have it either, so... Oops. What to do? There's so many pieces that make this work when it works, right? Really? Yeah, no lifesteal is brutal. I could also pre-leveled Warcry. That doesn't feel as bad. What to do? I could respec. I did respec on my Falconer run. Oh, you watched A Brand New Day finally? How was it? Beep, 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 beep. I have a lot of films to watch now. Let's see. Have I watched the other thing? I haven't watched it yet, no. I need to buy. I need to reserve tickets. I didn't want to watch it when it was like Prime, just because it gets very annoying. A lot of people. So normally, I'm planning to watch it at the end of August. I can be alone in the cinema. I have seen Obsession though. Liked it. It was fun. It was fun. Original. What if? Doing one movie day? Yeah, I mean, I like it. What have I done? What am I doing, man? Let's... Bye-bye. Without the lifesteal, this is rough. And if I lifesteal, then I have to respec. And if I lifesteal, I don't do totems. The more I play this, the more questions I have. Like the it's like Rune Master all over again. We'll find it, but might take a few... Might take a lot of trial and error. The Odyssey and then Spider-Man? Or an epic day, no? Full epico. I have to eat, by the way. 2 popcorn buckets. Delicious. I'm a big popcorn enjoyer. Oh, by the way, forgot. No! I wasn't in range. My wolf body blocked me and I lost my Warcry. Can you believe it? Oh no, the Warcry knocked up. What the fuck, man? I put all the points where I shouldn't. And swipe was okay here. New Giga damage tech. I am under level 2. I don't know if Giga damage is the is the word, honestly. I should be getting my mastery right now, right? Like I should be close to it. Oh my god, I'm so bad. How close would I be? Otherwise, like, by the time this is starting to pop off, which it will, right? I can already switch to the other build, so... Look at this damage, brother. Look. You're watching. You get mastery at level 16. Oh shit. That's a lot. That's a lot. And I did. There is some build like normally you get the mastery at level 12 when you speedrun. Even earlier in some builds. And lately I've been trying to push 14, just because it makes it better to transition into some builds, right? This is something I do just because hardcore and blah blah, right? So 16, like what do I even kill? We're full clearing at that point. Like how long till mastery? Like 40 minutes. But it might be worth delaying a bit more on this guy. Making sure that we get familiar with the breakpoints. Warcry is fucking sick. What the monitor do I have? I have a BenQ something. I don't even know. Small. 24 inches. I like smaller monitors when playing. And then I have a AOC fucking Chinese whatever the fuck for my chat monitor. Very bad monitor. I have it since I moved to the UK. I have this monitor. I brought it from the UK with me. I'm pretty sure it's like $50 right now. I still use it. Fuck it, it works. Dude, keep in mind, I got this monitor, like my second monitor, this monitor I'm describing, I got it when I bought my first PC in the UK, you know? And I got that monitor on a package on Amazon that came with computer, monitor, keyboard, and, you know, like one of those, like, $400 you get everything, like, that you would buy to your 14-year-old. That's I mean, that's the only thing I could afford back then, so... You know, and I couldn't run. Obviously, I didn't have two monitors. I couldn't even run two monitors on that PC. So I would have my how do you call it? I would have my my chat on my phone or on my iPhone or whatever back in the day. Give me XP, please. One is vertical. That's nice.
It will shatter around you.
Lost my berserker because I missed my jump. Feels nice, feels nice. So what level, Cheese, are you getting here? Because normally you do 20 before mastery. That's what I normally do. The fuck am I doing? I never tried vertical. Never tried it. I know they're useful for streaming, but I don't know. Don't really have a... My $50 can't go vertical to begin with, like without buying some sort of like extra stand or whatever the fuck, so... So... Okay. All right. Now we're doing upheaval here. Fear Leap, sorry. This is necessary to play the build, no? The question is, do I just bring it up after this? Because I could do something where I'm Spriggan now, right? Let's try it. Absolutely retarded to do this respec here, but we are retarded. I can't even Spriggan. Fuck my anus. Okay, I can. Thank God. Thank God. I think we're doing this. I think we're doing... Oh shit. DJ continue. I'm learning. Okay, this not horrible. Bear Spriggan. Are you watching?
Is dead. More of this is free.
12 into bear. 2 damage. Into 12. This heals me, no? Okay. Why are they so shit? I need to maul also. Completely forgot. This is annoying because my fucking... I have to change my skills. And now I do this like this. This is fucking annoying. And now Giga damage, okay. I completely misplayed because I forgot the build I was playing. But now it works. Holy fully respect. Okay, the question is, now that I have this, yeah, I know there is a minion scepter. I don't know what level it is, so I'll have to check that. But I know there is one. Insane. That would have been nice. What the fuck do I even filter for here? The minion damage over time, most likely.
Seek out the outcast queen, leader of the living rebels, and show her
21 oak should be close. That would have been important, for example, being 21 there to bite on the vendor going up. There is a vendor also here in the town, so if I would have been 21 now, it would have been fucking nice. Okay, let me get the portal. I have it, and let me test if this cheese works still. Testing something. Boss. Red ring spawn in random nemesis. GG's. Nice. Nice. Okay, we're 20. Does this work? That's not okay. Good, that's good. What happened to my music? My Google is different. No, it's not. Whatever. My Google reset it. That's good, that's good. Let's continue. Minion axe? No, you have bearded axe, two-handed weapon at... I think bearded axe... What is bearded axe? I think it's 21. 2, no? It's a 200 axe. Then you have sickle at 35, which I used on the scorpion. Because I did actually win catalyst. I could go catalyst on this too. Yep. Then you have the awkward situation of I want to play, but oops. Tried to dash there. I'm stupid. Is the range that much worse? In clear? It is, no? So many questions, brother. I've rushed leap for Werber, but why? My leap is not even spawning binds yet. And this is way more damage. The question is, do I go range or not? They're dying too. Need to give them poison chance first, I feel. They're just fucking dying, eh? It's not great. I mean, what can I do? I can give them life steal. I can give them life steal. Sustain is a problem. Let's try range. So much setup. I don't know. Let's just say I did rush that. If I rush bleed, and I must rush bleed, right? Which I would do completely different, right? Because I would do bam, 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 bam. What could I have here? The more I think about it, the more this is at 35. Because this bleed chance is not bad. 90% bleed chance. With a chopper. Oops. No sustain. I don't know what to do. Doesn't tick any of the boxes. Again, I could fuck up my early game even more, right? I could do that. So once Fury Leap gets going, which again, Fury Leap could have like 9 points now or something, it could be fully specced, right? So you just forget about it and you're just leaping. Which is what Cheese is suggesting, right? And then what? I go Warcry 35 for sustain and damage, but no sustain till that. I don't know what to do. Like, I like this, but I feel like why not just respec into this at like 50 and have every piece? It's the only thing that I'm wondering. But and no sustain too. Because the NATO build here has sustain, thanks to Avarice. Every point is a fucking more damage, though. Oh man. I still don't know. This is not bueno. Why do they skip the healing effect nodes in alignment when playing Judgment? Because you already have thousands of healing effect, and there's better things. Because they're bad, that's why. that's a short answer. I'll keep playing just to see when it clicks. Well, I'm not getting any XP now, like... Because I know when Tarek played this, he basically played two builds in one, right? He played the clearing build, and then whenever he needed the single target, he switched to Spriggan. I wonder if that is something I could do. Because Upheaval does scale with Attunement, so I can just go Attunement. And it is not my favorite thing to do, but it might be an option. They're fucking slow. Something, brother? Right, so what if that was leveled already? I still have the sustain problem. This heal you, but baby heal. And I think I'm gonna switch to cold eventually. Not yet though. My girlfriend just got home. 1 second. What? Sorry. Sorry, it took too long. I was talking with my girlfriend. I had a phone call this morning with a friend that she knows. And well, he had a kid, and now he's going through a pretty bad divorce situation. So you know, I was talking with my boy for like 2 hours or something, and you know, it was, you know, I was just like updating her a bit on the situation. Apparently, it was one of those situations where, like, you know, the couple is working and everything, and then the moment they have a kid, like, you know, she went crazy, pretty much, is what I got from it. And he couldn't really deal with it, or they were just, like, very disconnected. I don't know. I'm at that point in my life where we're kind of having those conversations with my girl. So it is scary, to say the least. I know kids overall are like a good thing, right? Most people. But it is fucking scary. What fucking happened? My fucking Google is out. What the fuck, man? I got locked out. I don't know if anyone has a experience with that. How many divorces are there in this world? As half as marriages, no? According to the statistics. I think that's more or less the percentage, right? There's a lot about society, yeah, I mean, for sure, but... Scary, scary. Yeah, he pretty much did not want the divorce. He wanted to pull through for the kid. But, she was like, nah. Which again, my friend is quite a character, so I mean, I don't blame her. But yeah, sucks, right? I think I do this now. Is this a 35? And I just do... What if I just do what I did with Spriggan, with the Scorpion, sorry. But I just... That's why you're single? I don't know, I mean, you can make it work. Fear sustain. Am I ramping? No. No, I mean not for what my goal is. I have a lot of sustain problems too. Like I don't really have healing, right? I don't know if I can do anything about that. I mean, I can do it at level 35 with Warcry, right? You got crit multi? I played crit, getting ripped. Like in at the end of the run, I transitioned towards crit, which looking at it now, I wouldn't do again, by the way. But I did it in the run. Yeah, I mean, eventually I'll have healing. The problem is now, right? Why did I click here? Huh? I have 7 points on this, so I don't even have this yet, which is a problem. This would be really, really good if Fury Lip didn't need fucking 8 points to even work, you know? Literally 8 points to work. Doesn't scale the features, the crit multi doesn't know. You can make it if you turn it lining. There's a node that gives you more lining damage over time or whatever the fuck. For crit multi. But I wasn't doing that. I can do this, right, by the way? Yep. Level 24. A rage to cost HP? Yeah. But I don't even... Does it even work if it's not spells? Doesn't heal much, I can tell you that much. It's rough. Too many points. Like if I just did upheaval, I think I'm fragging here. The projectile is definitely bad early, unfortunately. I have no clear. I think without it, it's better, no? Crowstorm? No. Crowstorm, you don't have enough crows, you don't have... Not good. Especially not compared to upheaval. Upheaval, like, again, people sleep on it, but... Alright, let's see now. With the melee. I'm desperate for some XP. I'm not even getting XP. Let's see what happens here. This is rough. People, I don't even know if I do totems, because if I do totems, I don't have life still. I'm thinking of doing exactly what I did on... oops. Exactly what I did on the Scorpion guy. The problem is, like, that build gets sustain with the... What is it called? With the node that, well, Swipe basically heals you, and Eterra's Blessing heals you, and you're actually using those. And you also have the healing when you use ability, whatever the fuck node on Beastmaster. It does damage, but it takes a while. This will pop off though. It's just, I think it's too early. It pops off damage wise. Like, I wonder if I just have this as switch to single target, right? I'm just playing upheaval, chilling, right? Boom, 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 yeah. Playing upheaval, chilling. And then when I got into this guy, I just do this. Pretty much. Because if I do Spirit Thorns, this also gives me poison chance, right? Oh, look at that. That's nice. Now I just do my upheaval. Boom, 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 boom. And then switch.
Break yourself
Hurry. I'll take that as a yes. Get to the railing and give a signal when you're ready.
Song ID previously. That's a song. It's in chat.
Not as cold as I'd like, but
It will shatter around you.
Okay, now I have 100%. So now I should get at least the basic ones, right? Why didn't it pop? That was not good. Oops. That's not good. That is not good. Oh, that them? No, you don't have to talk to him? No, don't have to talk to that guy. I feel like you kind of want Fury Leap maxed, no? Otherwise it's... Yep, I'm dead. I should have just run, obviously, but kind of testing here. These points are horrible, huh? These points are really good for upheaval because you double scale, right? You get damage and from attunement and from strength. So those are 8% damage per point. Alright. Those points are gonna be fucking insane. Don't have to talk to that guy either, or do his quest. Like the Scorpion, you can go straight to his corpse. Not the best. I have a sustain problem for sure. Let's figure out at what level does this pop off, because I think it will pop off. Oh, nice. Please, do something. Really? Crit? Well, gotta do all the zone. This is the moment where I wonder, is range better? Because range eventually is better. Boom, boom. Pretty big points there. Holy fuck. Upheaval here is just standing still. He's tanking everything. Hey, no, no. Yes. Yeah, if they're not range, they don't do shit. Should be fine there. You should be good. Okay, not horrible. Still not ranged. I took it out. Ranged. Because my AoE sucked. But I can go range if I only use it for bossing. Which is what I'm kind of thinking. I'm thinking of Upheaval, Warcry, Spriggan.
Content to slither through the shadows.
Or sorry, Upheaval, Warcry, a Spriggan, Fury Leap. That's what I'm thinking. And I think that's my work. So basically, I only turn to Spriggan when I run out of mana on Upheaval, basically. That's kind of like what I'm thinking. You just play Upheaval, boom, 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 right? No fear, no Werber, no nothing. And then when you get to a situation where... Well, here I would just Upheaval, right? And okay, but I do my thing, yeah? How much damage is that?
3. When she told me
Thorns looks pretty crazy now that I look at it, no? Nope. Not better than Upheaval. Get the range point. Oh, it's Mr. Lizard. What's up? What's up? Answer short.
Your echo will break.
Well, I'm playing Druid, so that's something. You know? That's something. I'm fucked. Can't keep up. Yeah, this is the problem with range. Literally can't keep up with the add-ons. There's so many of these. For example, whenever I used to level with this enemy didn't even exist. This enemy that keeps adding add-ons. You need clear, right? And For example, if I switch to melee, the binds are gonna kill it just fine. Because they have AoE, you see how it clears, like the melee in comparison. You do less damage, right? Because you don't have as... well, some of your damage gets wasted if it's not in range. But they do have clear. And you need clear now, because this guy keeps spawning add-ons. And if they're attacking the add-ons and it never targets the right guy, you either get swarmed or you don't do damage, right? It's very tricky. With upheaval, you just stand still. BDSM build? In real life too. I missed. Nice. Brother. Yeah, we're still testing, not giving up. Yeah, this is the clear situation that I talk about. It clear. And sustain. Of course, now I get XP on kill.
Don't ask her about the Diamond Matrons.
Nice.
You'll regret it.
It will shatter around you.
I literally have no idea what to do. Summon Spriggan's gonna be absolutely useless. Frostbite chance, yeah, it's a bit far away. No? A conversion to cold. I was planning to convert to cold, but that's another point that I need to take out. These points are so fucking bad early. I mean, by 35 we have that, right? It's all bad. It's all bad, yeah. I mean, this will fucking be sick. But I need everything. Like, everything. Because we're gonna get so much fucking damage from Warcry in this build. And from this. And I get my fucking free rage too. It's basically perma, right? I think would be the next point, right? After grabbing... Do I even do that faster? Like, I don't even know. I don't really care because I can play... I can still do human. But the more I look at this, the more I'm thinking... Like... Maybe it's even like a level 50 conversion. And the penetration point is good if you are, well, if you are elemental penetrating, right? That's so specific. So early into the tree. Especially for Druid, which is mainly physical, kind of.
Can I help you?
I'm gonna have to make a complete filter for this too. Gonna be annoying.
Can I help you?
Sure. Weapon absolutely useless.
Stay safe, traveler.
Yeah, the freezing early, it's OP. The same as that with what I did with the Falconeer, right? Is it every minion or all? Just all minions. So I don't even have to convert. Don't need to waste the points in conversion. It's every minion will have the frostbite, so I don't even have to spec. I mean, I will eventually spec it for sure, but I guess I am missing some minion cold damage, but
Each step is inevitable.
decisions. These points are not bad either. Vortical. No, I will eventually grab it for sure. I'm just not. I don't know if I grab it over 20% more damage. That's what I'm saying. kind of popping off now.
It will shatter around you.
Also, on Spriggan, I rush the resummon chance. But then they don't do damage, no? Without the dot? Or what? I don't know what to do about that. I feel like it has to be better, right? But I don't know. Or Mr. Zarek is for sure better. Then this guy should die pretty easily, but I'm 150, bro. Frenzy first? I feel like I really need that. You mean on the second note? The second one, yeah? Oops. You max the first one and then you just put the second one. The Frenzy. Like, put a couple points here and then you go Frenzy. Makes sense.
Hopefully.
A lot of attack speed. Okay. Has to be a 35 or even 50. Big points. Testing, testing. Druid is fucking rough, let me tell you. I have a build now, Meteor Bear. Ramping. Like, that's the thing, binds are definitely good, but the question is, do I just spec binds for single target and forget about everything else, and then get the automation for later? And I think that might be the answer. Because I feel like we're putting points into automation before we have the build basically working. How's the Bahamas? The Bahamas was so good. I saw Mike there, you know, the permanent resident pretty much. That's why he didn't do stream this Friday. He went back. You got your 2nd of October free? Nice. I don't. Feels bad, man.
I am becoming the heart of the citadel is beyond. There is an exit near the Emperor's throne, giving you a chance to strike.
Where is when you need it? Where is it when you need it? Pretty big, pretty big. Should be... I feel like this is when we do it. 35, man. 35 is the moment. Still no changes to your October? No, it got worst actually. It got worst. I might be okay on the Friday, but yeah, it's gonna be rough. And I'll still stream, but I'll just be dead, you know. It's just not gonna be I'll tank it, is fine. I definitely won't be I definitely won't be racing with the expectation of winning, right? I'll just go to bed whenever. That's for sure. And to be honest, there's not even gonna be a race or anything, right? So who cares, I guess. Like official, I mean, right? Because EHG, like, why would they use it? The tracker they built in game to make races, why would you do that? That's just so stupid, no? Why would you use the technology you developed to make races? Like, that's just not it, you know? You know what I mean? You have to go to the Apple store. You have a computer issue. Now what? Do we hit it now? You booked and you had the date for a long time or something. So you have to be there basically. Perfect. Perfecto. Boom. I still need to figure out how to get here. We'll see when it feels good. I think 35 will be okay, but... Oop. Okay, it's open. It opens. Fully ramping, man. It ramps, the problem, it takes a long fucking time. I don't want to be 35. I'll get XP. $1.3. Beep, 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 beep. It provides. Dude, does it provide for the druid though?
Each step is inevitable.
Holy druid. Dude, with the other classes I'm killing Abomination right now. Fucking hell. We're gonna have to figure out a lot of things. What now? I should definitely grab those notes. I'm stupid. Definitely grab that. Not the best. Oop, oop, oop. What? I stunned them. This fucking auras. And let's say I'm 35. Just 35. Let's see. It's 35 is what, 6 points?
As many weak men are.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's good. Bear transform is good. Spriggan. Definitely want to have Spriggan already. Upheaval, Warcry. Warcry, we can just change the points. Let's think. That's not bad. Big point, big point. Alright, let's see.
I've been expecting you.
You should have seen. Yes.
I've heard of your power. Let's see how you face this. Who are you?
Why though? No sustain. Oh, Evil Totem? Yeah, that's an option. But we need sustain. We need sustain, and you need points for sustain. Otherwise you don't do damage, right? You have to pick and choose.
As many weak men are.
I've been expecting you. Do not look so.
You should have seen. Yes.
I've heard of your power. Let's see how you face this. Who are you?
Okay, okay.
Now's our chance. Quick, use Herod's lance.
Problem is now.
Infinite possibility.
Oops. I could have... The thing is, like, you can spec upheaval, right? After this, you go cooldown, makes sense, good synergy, and then you go upheaval. So then, when you're mauling, you're making upheaval totem, yeah? So I could spec upheaval. Two-second duration. If I go upheaval and I get all the points preset, then I can go into totem for free, you know, when I transition, so I don't lose the upheaval. Still don't know how I feel about it.
I'm back in my time. Wait, I recognize these mountains. I must hurry.
Bye-bye. It's rough as fuck. Come on. See me? Oh, fuck that. Activating cheat codes. Fuck, this class is gonna be an absolute nightmare, man. I still don't know what to do. Only keeping I want to play this to see how it feels in mono. Like with zero specs, zero nothing. I get an idea. This would have been just fine like a year ago, whatever. But the game is so much harder now. And I go so much faster. Doesn't cut it. One thing that I really am not liking in Monolith is whatever, but here I'm not really liking the delayed damage. I'd rather not play than to level as Druid, bro. We'll find out the secret sauce, bro. You will see. My vines are getting one-shotted, bro. Look. It does damage, but it gets going, you know. When it gets going. 12. Kinda want that too. Kinda want that. What minions can you use? You can use many. Obviously totems on proc. Totems from swipe. Binds from leap. Any companion that you had pre-summoned, right?
Put your weapon. Who did you? And here, come. We have much to
Bees.
discuss.
I should not have waited so long to come here.
The problem with Thorn Totem is that you need the idols. Without the idols, you don't get it.
To
Right?
regain my honor.
Yes.
So you can't really plan around it early game. Could use Bear, yeah, but he would do no damage, that's a problem. Upheaval Totem, Upheal Up Totem, yeah. I'm planning to go into that eventually, but the problem is what to do before that. That is the problemo. You can use Bear to spawn Clone Totems. I was doing Claw Totems, but the range is very small. And then you have to spec Swipe, which... I mean, I did Swipe with Totems and Claw, but... Separate proc from yours, so he procs his Claw Totems, is what you're saying, yeah? Yeah. I guess we could do... You take the CD note in swipe. But he doesn't have CD. I have CD. But will I summon totems myself, or I have to rely on him summoning them, no? Or what? That's not a bad idea. Yeah, but what I'm saying is it's still 30%, right? On the swipe cooldown. It's still 30%. It doesn't say... It doesn't say this has an ICD. And I had it double procced before without ICD. Are you sure about ICD on this? Even after the change? Positive? Can test that. How come did I double proc then? Because I'm pretty sure I double procced. And then what? Maybe they both have different ICDs and that's what happened. I double procced or something. But what the fuck do I... How the fuck do I... Because if it's his swipe, right? How does this work with totems? His procs get this damage, but mine don't? Or what? Will the game know this? Do you know? They end up being your totems? I have no idea. He is using swipe, so it's history. So it should be like baby scorpions, if you ask me, minions of the minion. Huh? They should scale with the tree of bear. It should be at least, but... They hit the same, so they don't scale with the any of the bear nodes, is what you're saying? Kind of fucked, no? So you just spec the bear for utility, is what you're saying? No? Bear can use teleport, brother. How far away is Entangling Roots? I'm desperate. That bill needs a lot to get going too, but... very far away. Great. Great. When are you coming? What masterpiece is this? We're gonna find out, guys. We left Amity alone for too long. Everyone ready? Fuck that, man. Where did Bina go, guys? Okay, okay. Thank you, thank you, Sucker. Where did Bina go, guys? Where did Bina go? I have no fucking idea what to do with Druid to not be a tortoise. I'm at 2/3 in the campaign. Sure, I have no loot filter and I've been kind of trolling and respecking, but holy fuck. Catch a Bina about the toe. Bina. Bina. How long is this banger? Not long enough. Not long enough. Bina, 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 Mo. Catch a Bina by the toe.
It will shatter around you.
I miss the Amity abstraction a bit, you know. It's more abstraction. Yeah, but Amity at this point is just living off royalties, you know. I'm still thinking. Another ghost? I don't know. I mean, now I'm fragging, right? Now. I still have the problem of sustain, but it will soon be fixed. Wait until the new druid passive tree. Oh shit. New version by Friday? Okay. You know this. You know what makes me think? This makes me think of this song. We know anything about it? No. I'm pretty sure the chat is just trolling, pretty much. I mean, they talked about changing stuff on Druid, but they haven't said it's next season or anything. Welcome back from the Bahamas. Personally, I'm super excited about them adding hookers and blow. Hey, man of good taste, you know? Man of essential, of, you know, elemental hobbies. Look at this gameplay. Vina. Okay, guys, imagine you sell your video game for 96 million. How much of that is getting towards blow and prostitutes? How much? Give me a percentage. And you have to be honest. How much? Have to be honest, okay? Otherwise, don't answer. I think like 10% maybe? I think 10% would not jeopardize my future. 10% sounds good.
We have the would you tell me more of this immortal emperor on our journey.
Let's think about it. 10% is what, like 8 million? Holy fuck, that's a lot of parting. That's a lot of parting, man.
Not have waited so long to come here. I am stronger now. I am ready to regain my honor.
Yes?
I know things are if to be all that is left is to take the lance and bless it.
Gods be
Welcome back from the Bahamas. Okay, this Friday, I want everyone to ask Mike, how was the Bahamas? Every stream, how was the Bahamas, Mike? That's the only thing I'm asking. How was the Bahamas, Mike? It's all I'm asking. If you happen to go by the dev stream, just ask, Mike, how was the Bahamas? Welcome back from the Bahamas. That's it. That's my dream. You started this trend? Yes. Mike, so glad you got safe from the Bahamas, you know. Mike, what was your favorite thing of the Bahamas? I'm going there Saturday, and I would... Any recommendations? Do we have a clip of Mike saying, I have not been to the Bahamas? Because I think he said it. We must have a... There must be... Maybe there is a clip. I'm pretty under level too. He should have been on a plane. He should have been in the Bahamas. Master Sword was in the Bahamas too? Oh shit. Yeah, he got a new house. And good for him, you know. If I got whatever his cut was of the 96 million. Hey, balling, you know. Yeah, maybe the house is in the Bahamas actually. There has no been confirmation or denied that the house is in the Bahamas. It could very much be. How many founders in EHG? Not that many. Also not that many left. I don't know how much stake Mike had, but because Mike wasn't one of the OGs. But you know, a lot of these companies, because they can't really pay you early, right? You get back. I mean, I would assume Mike worked like a couple years without even getting paid. I would assume, right? So yeah, probably like 8 or 9 from the OGs, and some of them are not in the at the AG. Some of the, because I know they've been changing over the years, right? Like for example, the old producer who got replaced by Boards. I think Stanswar was his name. It's been a while. I don't remember. He did the interview with Zizaran, one of the original ones. I'm pretty sure that guy left earlier. I mean, I have no idea, but I bet he got like good 5% maybe. If I had to guess, completely out of my ass. Because we know Tencent. New song, bought a house in the Bahamas. Thank you, Crafton. That's a good one. My new house, 96 floors, 96 TVs, 96 toilets, 96 million square feet. That's the lyrics right there. Eurotech at the very least, they got a few million. Yeah, of course, of course. And the only thing we knew for certain is that we knew Tencent had around 20% from what they said. We don't know the exact number, but they said... I think they said less than a quarter when they originally bought Tencent, right? And we don't know how much they paid either, because I mean, I don't even know how that went, because that wasn't really like a full-on. They sold a bit, right? So I don't know what happened to that money. I have no idea what that. I actually have no idea about what they did. I have no idea, honestly. So, but we know 25% was from Tencent, or 20, 25, something around there, right? My guess it's 20, because they said less than a quarter, and maybe it was 24% or something like that. I don't know, some like strategic number or whatever the fuck. And that happened way early, right? Like that happened back in the day, the Tencent stuff. And I don't know how the Krafton. I assume because Tencent isn't Krafton owned by Tencent. So how does that work? Like if you pay 96 million, I mean you're not paying for the stuff that you already own, right? Or how the fuck does that work? I mean, I have no fucking idea. Like, but if they're different entities, right? But I'm pretty sure Tencent owns Krafton, or at least owns part of it. My question is, like, if they bought 100% of EHG, and EHG was owned partially by Tencent, I would assume those 96 million include the 20% of Tencent, no? Like Tencent, or what? Tencent doesn't even own 1%? Okay, then. I was misinformed then. But I would assume they still owned 20-ish% of LE, right? So I assume they bought that part too, right? Because they bought all of it. So I guess Tencent sold their part, or... What I'm trying to say is, like, I would assume that those 96 million, some of them went to Tencent, right? Based on whatever share they had. I would assume. Not all of it went to the devs. So Tencent, I don't know how much money Tencent paid back then for LE, but I would assume they made money out of this. No? I doubt it. I doubt back then they paid 20 million for 20% or whatever it was. I doubt it. What? I suck. I do suck, huh? Yeah, we won though. Okay, this is a test run, okay? This was bad, like... Let's see what I do here, cause... Pinky up.
Greetings.
Okay. Do I save this or what? Let's just say I had a Tibble here, right? Eight. Probably. I mean, I'll have this max out, and then I would put these points here. A lot of fucking points to get this going. Fuck my ass. Do I give it lines or what? Is it just Giga Clear? Yes. Yeah, so let's just say from those 96 million, we gotta take 20 that went to Tencent. So we're left with, let's just say, 80, 85, whatever, 85, yeah?
Yes.
I would assume, how much Judd had? I would assume Judd would have... How much would Judd had? Because he started it, right? So... Like, I wonder what they did when Tencent came. Did Judd gave up some of his shares and he got the money and that was it, and everyone else Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, when Tencent came, let's just say Judd had 50% or whatever, right? Did he pre-sell some of his? Or was everyone taken... I wonder how they did that, right? Yeah, I know. I know, Amity.
Ah, yes.
I know.
Care to smile upon
3 million copios. Giga. Doo-doo-doo-doo. That's a lot of damage. This is horrible, isn't it? Don't even I mean, cold pen and now what? They just agreed on the money and they split the money based on shares. Yeah, but did everyone sell shares equally back in the day? That's what I'm saying. Who knows? You have a new bet? That's a double, you know? No leech. What? No. This is rough, man. This fucking tree is dog shit, though. Dude, my upheavals are just dying, man. Zero damage. I should just buff my thing. I think this cooldown is good. Scream and shout. Rage will be fine. Type totem also? I have no idea, man. That's the worst map ever. Increase damage and increase movement speed first mode. And I get fucking pots, yeah. This is also fucking horrible. They just die before I can do anything. the biggest problem is sustain. Because eventually this build has sustain and is fine. But it's a very, very far away eventually. And it's not real sustain. It's more like killing here and there. But the problem is like my fucking totems, like I summon them, they insta die. One problem that happens is like every patch the game gets harder, right? Because they do like these passes of balance where like enemies do 50% more damage, enemies do 5% more damage. They keep doing this every patch and they introduce new enemies and new mods and new whatever the fuck. And if they don't go back into like for example, that's why kind of minions suck early a lot. Because they don't have the base stats to like survive like the base difficulty of. But this is a back to the drawing board situation, I feel. Because this transition is just like it can be worse too. Lunchtime. Hope you have a nice vacation. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I did. I mean, my car broke down on the first day, so I had to get like a tow truck and well, my car is fucked and I had to rent a car. So my first full day was like basically spent 3 hours on the highway waiting for a fucking tow truck, you know? That was nice. And then the next day we had to go rent a car, but it's the summer in Barcelona, so car rentals, if you don't have a reservation, is fucking rough. So holy fuck. Can I share a Sunoling? Yeah, as soon as it's not disrespectful. Sure. Is this, let's see. Bahamas, it's called. Let's see. Everyone enter the world of Last Epoch. A world of endless possibilities. Check out my new house in the Bahamas, brother. You find the druid leveling guide. I don't think this is it, man. Are you sure? Is this it? What? I don't think that's it. Is that the wrong link or? Welcome back to the Bahamas. Beautiful. It was respectful, so it's good. I can make a super extended version. It is impossible to know the shares of EHG founders in general between them. I mean, unless they tell you, and they're not going to, right? So, so the answer is no. Do not worry, look. I can extend the song. Extend. We're extending. Do not worry. I am a paid user of this fucking program. I am a paid user. Okay, it's formatting. Look at that quality. Check out my new house in the Bahamas.
Oblivion Way.
Yes. $17 to Crafton? Well, depending on how much... I mean, we don't know the exact percentage Tencent had, right? But yeah, something like that. Allegedly. In the Bahamas. Okay, I have a new idea, guys. I have a new idea. You have not seen this kind of leveling before. Are you ready? Did it work? It worked for me. It's working right now. It's extending. See? Extension. This is the extension. It's extending. Well, we don't know how much Tencent owned, right? Nordic, so... Tsunami! Thoughts? Tsunami. Thoughts on Tsunami? What about Tsunami? Think about it. Are you watching? Are you watching? Watch. Uncover the past. Typewick time, baby. To you, the travelers, travelers. To you, the travelers, travelers. Are you watching? Tsunami. For sure it's gonna be good. What? But I don't know how much. I would assume there's a lot of people who have small parts of shares. I don't think only the founders got shares. I think some of the lead developers and like some of the people who joined later, like head of marketing, head of producing, like a lot of these people, because I would assume when they joined, they were being underpaid. A lot of these companies, what they do is they underpay you, but they give you like 1% shares or whatever the fuck, right? So you can then cash out. So I would assume it's not just those people. I would assume a lot of the. I mean, I'm just guessing, right? But
Yes.
about 1% here, 1% there. It's a lot of percents, you know. Pretty fucking good. It's a shame. Dude, I have no fucking idea what to do with this dude. To you, the travelers, traveler. Bye. Good night, guys. Good night. You really sit in the wicked's high wick. Tsunami later. All week, all week. What? High wick, high wick, high wick.
Hello, traveler.
Complete another survey. BDDDDin. It opens once again. These points are pretty good.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler.
To you, the traveler, traveler. Bim, biddy bim. Biddy bim. E. It's Hypewick.
Do not dwell on regret.
It's Hypewick. Hypewick for you, the traveler. Hypewick time. To you, the the travelers. In this 5 week, we need answers. We'll release it in a week. We'll release it in a week. 5 week.
Gold won't save you, but a blade might.
I can dull minion. Fuck. Week is only a very special week, isn't it? It's a very special week.
Shame. It's the thing about luck, though.
Don't like that, but Tuesday Bina. Okay, enough. I really... Fuck, I really don't know what to do, huh? Nice. So... You got some peanuts, Nordic? Sounds good. Crafton Gaming, man. Please. No. How does it last so long? Fuck these enemies. I still don't have any idea what to do with this guy. 3 is enough for 6. If I'm not doing it for damage, I think this is fine, right? I have no idea. Like, there's so many possibilities, and all of them are like levels 50 switches, and you'll fucking suck. I have no idea what to do. No fucking idea. Nice. Mark for that. Absolutely fucking me. We're testing, okay? We're testing. It's the usual lizard test run. For the 50, this is absolute shit. It's actually insane how bad this is. What about Swarmblade? Is there anything here? Used to be able to do a lot of damage with the consumption locus bullshit. But I'm not familiar with it anymore. Beep, 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 beep. I have no idea how this node works with this. I was wondering. I'm lost, man. I have to think about this. I'll come back tomorrow. I have to think about this. I have no idea. And there are so many possibilities that are like, okay-ish, but the problem is the transition. I have no idea. I have to really think about this. You need the relic for that. Horrible leader. Hmm. This tree is useless, isn't it? What the fuck is that? %. A lot of fucking damage. Are you watching? Who thought this was a good idea? AG. Are you watching? Watch. Are you watching? This is the ultimate power. What the fuck are they thinking, man? Look, look. Are you watching? Are you watching or no? Did you see? Look at the ignite. Ignite chance is applied. Okay, so I have 0 ignite chance, so that's gonna work, right? And there is 0 support of ignite in the tree. Are you watching? And there's no shock converted to ignite or anything. It's just like... Okay, watch though. Because we're gonna have full damage, right? Fuck this. It's so crazy how like everything about this is beneficial for this. Oh. $18. 15. Still need to figure out. It does good damage. That sucks. So I'm also thinking, what if I don't do NATO, right? Need points though to do this. Six or more. Thinking, what if I do Gathering Storm without NATO early? Like, what if I fuck Tornado? I play Tornado without Tornado, basically. What about that? Kinda working, no? Huh. How is discovery going? Horrible. But I think I discovered something. I think I just discovered it. I think I just discovered, actually. Funny enough. I'm using energized. Yeah. Energized, brother. Tudun. For sure. Are you energizing? Look at this build, okay? This is working surprisingly. Huh. Well, aside from that, Scorpion takes so many points, 15 fucking points. I don't dislike this though mechanically. Gotta scale it. Can work. I mean, you need Scorpion. You need 15 on on Beastmaster to get Scorpion. A lot. Because then you don't have the held on crit and the crit. You delay this point a lot, like. Because this would be the idea would be to go into Tornado. This is like a matter of what to do before Tornado. Because people go straight Tornado, it's fucking unplayable. Everything is unplayable so far that I tried. How is Javelin nowadays? I mean, Holy Trail is fine. And then you have the crit version, which is really good. Paladin more damage, Forge Guard, you know, 100% block, uber easy. Hey. Single target, not great. $2,000. Fuck you. This character has died more than all my other characters combined. It's beautiful. Oh, another death. Nice. All right. I see you. I don't need a wand though, because I want the minus mana cost, right? And the mana is not a problem though. Oh man, this is gonna be a nightmare. It's gonna take me a lot of thinking. I have 40 days, that's true. That's the advantage. That is true. I have time. Time is on my side. Oh man. Thinking. I did have a Fire Darter's Torch in this character, I just didn't use it on the campaign. Ethical run, you know. You can spin all the time now. Punk. No bug, no more. It's working, guys. Do not worry. Hello. Same problem as always with this kind of enemies. You have no choice on where your damage goes. $400. Damage should be getting there. I mean, I'm super under level because I fully respect 20 times. All right. Parkinson Bear, the new build. Ultimate build, the Parkinson Bear. Okay, that's good actually. Brigand branch I need. No! Do not die. Alright. Not horrible. Why is EAG so slow releasing content? They're never releasing content ever again. I have data, I have information, and they have when October 1st arrives, we're actually not getting a patch. We're gonna get a countdown, and it's gonna say 3, 2, 1, and it's gonna say announcement. 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 And then it's gonna say, to see the next announcement, introduce 9.99. And then you will introduce 9.99. And then it will say, announcement. Wait 6 months for the next announcement. And then, you know, the next 6 months will come and you will come again. And it will say announcement. Let's see, what the fuck? And it will say 666, 6.99 for the next announcement, and you'll be, holy fuck, I want the next announcement. And yeah, that will be it. You know what I mean? Holy nice, man. Let's think. I have to do this, I feel. Oh. When is CD Best MasterChef on back to Ellie? I have no idea, man. I don't know what you're talking about. My builds are top notch, as you can tell. Dude, what am I gonna do with Druid? Ugh, fucking hell. I feel like this interaction is pretty broken. For sure. Hmm. Dime. ¿Ah? ¿Que te ayude a qué? Paula. I am here once again, playing shit build. Dude, do we need to finish Druid? Can we just ignore it? This is pretty OP. Let's think. Insane damage. Shh. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous of my build. Jealousy is not good, man. I feel like we need to use this interaction early. This is so fucking good. Let's see. Am I missing something strong? We are playing Primalist. We're playing Primalist, okay? Stormstack stuff doesn't do anything. You want the current song? We are 23 minutes into this mix. How the fuck do I share it? I'm trying, 1 second. Dude! Doesn't let me share it. I I don't know how to share it. What? Why can't I share it? Am I retarded? What am I doing wrong? Okay, I'm here. I'm on the playlist. Yeah. We're chilling. We're chilling. I want to share it. Oh, but it wasn't working. I don't know what to tell you. Like it was not working. You have an insulting question. Can't be that bad, right? Nice. Why do I suck so much? Why is this game a joke? Because it's funny. It's a fun game. Jokes are funny. Think about it. Oh. If I weren't for you, I would have probably stopped playing the game. I have a feeling you're not the only one. Just a small feeling, you know. I think I would have done this. I would have done that first, I feel. If you want endless techno of similar style, okay, okay. Clicking. I'm clicking. I have clicked. My Chrome is exploding. Okay, Chrome exploded. Nice. Chrome is exploding, so we cannot... I'll check it later, I guess. Oh, fucking hell. I wouldn't really care about Dudley if it wasn't for the Infinite Atlas in PoE. The moment they fix the Infinite Atlas, Ellie is doomed. But they're not gonna do that, so we're Gucci, you know. The PoE devs are being very nice, not fixing their game. It's all good. Oh no. Good. No! I'm so bad. Techno District. Thank you. I have it now. Okay, let's see. I for sure keep that, I feel. I don't know how I feel about this. For sure keep that, I think this is a thing. I might try this. Okay. Okay. It's fucking enemies. These guys keep multiplying. No, it killed it. 100. They don't stop breathing, these guys. Oops. Don't kill me. Fuck. Sure. Pretty good. 47, right? Let's see how that feels. I mean, the build is completely off right now because playing without a filter, playing without anything. I just want to see how it feels with nothing. To get a good idea of how it will feel with something. I need range. These fucking enemies. They're breeding faster than I can kill them. Rabbit Simulator. Okay, this should be good. Okay. No! Kill it! Okay, almost there, almost there. It's only been 4 hours. Right. Completely fine, completely fine. Fucking hell, and they're still poking at me. Breeding faster than I can kill them. Thank God. The Void Anus opens once again. I wonder if the range is more important at the moment. I'm gonna try. Because this range applies to everything, every stone world. So it will work on these ones. Which is pretty nuts. For sure, for sure. We go big dick. Big dick testing. Oh yeah. Big. Oh yeah, the range is super important, what the fuck. You there? Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. I think we go range first. Range second even. Range seems broken. You always rejoice with the newer maps. There's one map I don't like of the newer ones, which is the one that is made out of chains or whatever the fuck. It's just so fucking big for no reason. Other than that, I like the new maps. They look nice. Oh yeah, this is massive actually. You see, they're falling on me, right? The ones from Rampage. But if I build range, they fall on the enemies. I'll do some testing on this. Got absolutely fucked. Melee hit. Yeah, the serpent is really cool. The little environmental effects are cool. Brother. Look at that. I don't really give a fuck, do I? Kinda need the crit here at this point at 50. Kinda need the crit and XP. Did they add the cycle recently? I don't remember being its variety. No, it's just like there's different... Basically the same map with a different lining thingy. They have variations on every map. They have weather, like a weather system kind of. You can get snowing in some maps and like blizzards and shit and rain. It looks... Sometimes it can bug a lot, so keep that in mind. Ooh, my favorite. Mages. There is poison spell chance, right? Spell poison chance. Is this caring? 10% spell poison chance. And it goes to 100%. Is this caring? It's 100% poison chance. Can this carry me? We're gonna find out. Hold your titties. Poison tornado is coming to your town. Could be good.
Hello, traveler.
I don't really care about that.
Hello, traveler.
Pretty good. But I would grab that over that, I think.
Hello, traveler.
Okay, is this carrying, yes or no?
Do not dwell on
It's 100%, I repeat, 100% poison chance. Wouldn't Shatter Totem be an option? You need the relic to play Shatter Totem, and the relic is not guaranteed, right? You could target farm it and blah 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 early game, but eh. Okay, is Poison Tornado the most amazing thing in the world? We're gonna find out now in 3, 2, 1. Watch. Working. Are you watching? Okay, watching. That's quite a bit of damage. Next goes here. Are you watching? Look at the poison chance. Look. $700. Fucking hell, man. I'm a tanky boy too. Just watch, okay? Just watch. Am I doing aspect thingy? You don't really have aspects on the route. A Beastmaster thing, right? Hello? With Darlic? Oh. Huh. This is good. I think we go here now. I need a couple more points in Maelstrom to test, and we'll test. Beep, beep. There is a staff too, no? What is it called? Got that poison chance. A single target. Ramping. We're not Beastmaster, we're not Beastmaster. Tornado, Poison Tornado used to be a thing though, back in the day. You played it with I call it the Texas barbecue build, where you played with Tornado and Totem Pop and Serpent Strike. Used to be a thing. Believe it or not. Used to be a thing. You're back? How did it go? I'm doing Poison Tornado, so... With Plaguebear stuff? Yeah, you played with Plaguebear stuff, yeah. And with the... When you did Serpent Strike, you played with the... What's it called? The... You know, the spear that gave you a poison chance, whatever it was called. $429, yeah, $429 is what I expected if I just did regular Tornado. I'm gonna do a bit better than that. Oops, did you die? Ask. Drasling? Yeah, Drasling, yeah. Yes. Do you have a planner or something we can take a look at? Oops. Where the thing? Have you uploaded it? Content window, yeah. Is it uploaded with my voice in the background? Perfect. Why the fuck is the prison not shining? Is it bugged or? Kinda weird, no? No, it's shining, okay. Oh. Do I just upload? Yeah, sure. Or to YouTube or to whatever. Like, I don't mind. Zero damage. Pretty good. All right. I think we do. This gives us clear. I mean, the stun chance is also good, but I think I do that later. They're both good. Hold on, for sure we need to highlight. It's gonna take a bit. Oh yeah. Do not worry. Do you have a planner that we can take a look meanwhile? Oh. Right. I know that once you get to this point, and the build is good, but Maven? Sure. I mean, that would be helpful. Especially if it's good. I think. The 3 monoliths quickly. Yeah, but that's what I mean, that's fine. I just want to figure out what to do early. I don't want to have a +2 hour campaign, you know? Pretty much. And obviously not dying, right? That's a big factor too. Important stuff? Yeah, I have no idea, man. Unfortunately. No, there's I'm pretty sure it's just bugs. MML, unfortunately. Big. Beep 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 beep. Tribolecta. That would be good, but it's cheating. I got the thing. Unfortunately. 8, 12. Fuck me. The best. Oh.
It will shatter around you.
All right.
Your echo will break.
Beam, 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 beam. Look. The fucking build ramps like fucking crazy. Void damage. Oh, the meteor. Oh. Sucks to be me. There's something in the wall. Doesn't really matter, right? You need to link it again. You fucked up the links. Everything is a link. You fucked up the links, my man. I appreciate it though. Send one link and then send the other link. Different messages. Oh, should be fine. Free NATO. Okay. Thank you. Take a look. Wait for me? Yeah, for me it's just like a wall of text of blue for whatever reason. It identified everything as a single message. Okay. So you do Tempest. Why this? So what do you do? Do you spam this and then you spam this and that's it? You should grab this, by the way. Over this. 20% more damage. Versus nothing. You should actually grab this before this, even. But it's fine. Definitely better than this. 20% more damage. And then you do... Yesterday I tried grabbing this. So basically doing this, but grabbing this. Because 60% Stormbolt damage seemed like a good idea. But I don't know. It feels like I was spending the Storm stacks before this could proc or something. I don't know. It felt weird as fuck. This melee grants you stack of Gladiator. I think this is what Terek does. He just goes Tempest. And you just go Ancestral Swiftness, and then at level 20, you get Tornado. So you keep that, right? Okay, so... Why this? Okay, yeah, so, yeah. This makes sense. I've seen people going here first, like, I don't know, like, no comments. So this is what I'm doing, pretty much. Then you're going into... You're ignoring this. I've been ignoring this now. And then, why this? Over this? This is the part that I would like to see, how this feels, Because to me, this seems pretty fucking strong. So here, just for the record, you're basically playing human, and you only use Werber for bosses, yeah? At this stage. You're only switching when you want the extra damage, yeah? You're rushing the... Correct? You use Werber for everything. This early? Look at gear, stack mana regen. Yeah, but I mean, you have to drop it, no? What if it doesn't drop? Like, come on. What if it doesn't drop? You can definitely play 1 hour of gameplay without seeing a single mana regen. Bases exist? So what? Like, no base gives you mana regen. Like, all the mana regen is like this one and that's it, no? Everything else is just attunement. And I did Catalyst on my other guy. Like, I do filter for mana regen. I'm pretty sure it's highlighted like crazy. Let's see, I'm pretty sure... Where is it? Yeah, it's highlighted like crazy. I show tier 1s up to level 50. And I highlight tier 3s up to level 50. Just for the campaign, right? Wrong scene. Oops. But I do have them on the filter. And I mean, they just didn't drop. You like the scene? I should play it more, man. Like, I agree with you, right? I just, like... Fuck, I closed everything. 1 second. You guys couldn't see this? Also mana belt? Yeah, I mean, I had that too. Mana. I had all of this. All of this is highlighted. The leech is highlighted. I even used the atrophy for leech. And weapon, what do you do with weapon? You do catalyst. See passives. This makes sense. You go strength over HP. I don't know how I feel about this. Especially in hardcore. Like 6 strength. These points don't even have value until you spec this, no? Wait, what is happening? Whoa. You said pre-nado. Okay, which is the 2 skills only, right? Okay, pre-nado. After you get tornado. Which is the 3 skills. And then you linked level 35. Okay, so what the fuck are we doing here? You unspec... You unspec the... Yeah, but you send me, this is your pre-tornado, this is your tornado, and this is 35. So what happens here? Are we unspecking Werber form? So why are we specking strength then on the passive tree? That's what I don't get. That's what I want to know. Or you're just winging it, or like what happens here? Oh, I mean, you can just grab the strength later, no? Like, who cares? 10% HP is better, I feel. Like, flat damage is not a problem, no? You have so much attunement. If it was increased damage, I see it, but... Why are we specking bear? So you spec bear, and then at 35 you unspec bear? Is that what you're saying? You spec bear, and then you unspec bear? Yes or no? Because that's what I'm seeing here. And then you spec it again at 50? Okay, I guess I want to understand why. I guess these two abilities have to go together, otherwise they're useless, no? But if you only have one, they're useless either. You need both, otherwise they're useless. So you do bear just beforehand. For the burst, and that's it, I guess. But then you're not using bear, no? Like, I don't understand. Yeah, I mean, I know that. I'm just saying, like... You could pre-spec here. Like, this campaign is gonna be horrible, no? If you do this? Or no? Because why not... I mean, you could just do Maelstrom already, no? But nothing to give you stack. I mean, Maelstrom itself can give you stacks, no? That's what I'm saying. And why do you go for winter before this? I guess you need 2 for that. Yes. And you do 4? Why not 3? Because my understanding is that doing more than 3 early game is just fucking your mana, no? Like early game? Like I much rather have this increased crit than this, no? Because this will only give me 1 flat crit and will make my mana go fuck. Because you only really care about 6, no? 6 stacks. I think. Because everything works on 6 stacks, not 8. Take a look at the passive tree. So I like this. I don't know how I feel. I don't know how I feel about the strength. That's the only thing that I'm like I understand the strength stacking, tornado, blah blah blah. I get it, but just 6 flat damage, like it versus 10% health. I don't know. This for sure, tornado, and you keep going, huh? You keep going. What do you do here? Do you go into... What do you do here? Because, I mean, the druid points are kind of dog shit. You eventually want them, of course, but... What do you do here? Avatar of Thunder, then I stop, yeah. But what do you grab? Do you grab this attunement after this? Because I don't know if I would grab this. I think I would grab this. This seems super... I mean, hardcore at least. This is nice. Then you grab the attunement. How much you need? All of it? Kind of good, actually. Three here, right? And then what? HP, attributes, pen. I think that's what most people do, right? They do the... Increased damage while transform is not bad, but I think this is what most people do. And then you can go for this, right? This is not bad. Do we even do... I've seen the people that play this build play without Rage on crit. I don't really know why people don't grab these points, but I was watching and people don't get these points. I would like to understand why we don't do this. No, not because I know the Rage on crit is not necessary, but isn't the increased crit chance just broken? Yeah, but I mean, it's 15% crit chance, no? Isn't that insane? 1 point, 15% crit? It's like insane, no? I've seen also that people don't max this either. They max this over this, which I think it's, to me, it sounds like a mistake. You already crit cap from stacks? Do you though? How? Because you have, and let's see. There is no way you're crit capped right now. Without that, I feel. Because how many Maelstorms you get? You get like 8 Maelstorms on your setup, no? 8? Because it's like the 4 from 4 and 4, basically. So you get, what, 8%, no? Crit? Where is it? 8% crit plus 5. You are not running Catalyst, so you have 13% crit base. And as far as I know, that's all you get, no? And then you have... I'm pretty sure that's all the crit you get. Because Gathering Storm doesn't have crit on its own. And then you have what? You get 100% crit here. Eventually, let's just say you have this maxed, as you should, right? You get another 100%. That's 200, right? Then you have another 50. If you max it, which I've seen people not max, another 50. And then you have another 75, no? Yeah, but the crit is fucked. Like, you need to build crit early. It's a mistake not doing it. Again, we have 100 plus 100 plus 50 plus 75, right? 325. 325 of 15, we said? No, of 13. $42 plus 13. 55% crit. This build has 55% crit right now. Without this. No, it's not even close to. And I know people don't max this. Bear gives us 200, no? Which I missed. It's not always up, but let's count it. $525. It's 80%. No, when you are rampaging, and that's assuming you maxed everything and all the war cries are up all the time, which they're not, right? Because you have 1 second cooldown before you have build cooldown, because it's 5 second cooldown versus 4 second buff. Obviously, later on, it doesn't matter, right? But early, I think it's important. I would love to see the gameplay. It makes sense. Here you're just using the pike, no? That's why you put it here. You just use the pike. Until Birch 1 at 20 you switch. With Runestone. Ritual Stone. Runestone is 21, isn't it? Oh, 46, never mind. 12. I never fucking mind. And then, yeah, the mana region, sure, but doesn't really change anything, I feel. I also see a lot of people building Caspit. I don't really get the Caspit obsession early, because the increased damage of this build is very bad. Like, there's no way Caspit is the way, no? Like, to me, it doesn't make sense. I see everyone building it, because I guess it feels good. But there is no way. Living seat for lifesteal. One region. Some cooldown, some cooldown. I don't think I'm doing anything massively different. Also, why not dual wielding? Why no dual wielding if you value attack speed, cast speed? I also don't understand why people don't dual wield, because to me it's way more damage. Too reapy? Why? Shouldn't be that noticeable. Just 8% more damage. Doesn't really, like, you go from taking 10 damage to taking 11, you know? I mean... Another question I have. You max this. You max this so early. This is another thing I don't understand. Well, I mean, getting Ursils already makes this so nice, no? So much extra mana regen and attunement. An okay weapon. But why are we doing the mana consumption is what I don't really understand. Because you're not full mana, right? Or are you full rage, therefore you're full mana, or no? Like, this is one point that always got me tripping. I guess you don't care on rage because you just get it back on hit or whatever, and you just don't give a fuck, or what? And when do you get that point? What level? What's the break point? Because that point is like a massive change. You make me want to do runs? Do them. Respect it early and then yeah, these are the kind of things that I need information about that nobody knows. No way I'm doing online ones. Pussy! No, Unreal runs, man. Unreal runs. I'll test the point thingy. I mean, I have to redo a lot of stuff, actually. Let's see. Okay, so I assume we...
Hello, traveler.
Because in Shaman, you basically cannot do that node. Like, it's... You can't do it. Right? So let's take this. Let's test... don't talk to me.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler.
I'm not a big fan of these points, honestly. I feel like I go I'm gonna need more points, so... How many are they? Much attunement we have? 37. It's not bad. That's for sure I max this over this. People max this disagree. I think I go here now.
Do not dwell on the regrets.
For some reason the timer isn't showing? Come on. They didn't record it. Feels bad, man. Well, let's see. Does the run start? The one... Okay. 1 minute. Minus 1 minute, basically. Okay, jig is cuffed. Got the first comment. Here you go. 100% crit strike. Okay, already fake run. And movement and attack speed, brother. Alright, fake run. 100% crit, 30% attack speed, by the way. First 2 shrines. Just got lucky, true. And Bastard Sword, by the way. Still 340. 350. For 20, you gotta be out of there, man. You don't have to talk to this bitch. You're like 1 minute late here. Whatever, yeah. Boom. Expect the thing. Okay, so you go down for whatever fucking reason. That's not what your planner says, but okay. You're really lying to me, man. Level 4 still. Right. Bastard Sword highlighted. Giga. Okay, bim bim bim, whatever, yeah. Bim bim bim. Did you misclick there on the... Okay, Barracks Gamer. Barracks Gamer, GG. shrine missing. No jumping. Right. Another shrine. Gathering Storm Shrine. Holy. Blessed Ranman. Right. Take the shop. No silver. Unlucky. No need to talk to her. Stun chance. Empty Exchanger. Maybe that's the key, no? 1540. Yeah, this is rough. Okay, spell damage. Pike Gaming. Let's check here. It's level 8 already here, so what did you spec? You should wait on the RP. Weren't you? And then I guess you respec when you get Tempest, or 18:38, so 18 minutes. I'm just cutting time off in my head of what's next. Should talk to these guys and then go to the shop here, if you care. Easier to do it that way. Wait for the teleport because you spawn closer than the coin. Farming. Definitely seems like over farming on Primalist is definitely more rewarding. That probably the class that is the most rewarding, honestly. Like, normally I'm 8 here myself, but I'm like 4 minutes ahead. Because this is 22. Farming a lot. But I guess if you ramp up, it's worth it, you know. Just a heads up, I got Meteor for the Worm Boss. Hey, it happens, you know. Okay, so did you respect Tempest at 10? That's what I want to know. Like you said you would do. Don't lie to me. You did. Great panel management. Better than me, to be fair. Like, I'm getting absolute... like, fuck EAG. That's all I'm gonna say. Strength? Oh! Why strength over increased damage? No! Doesn't do anything there. Okay. Gaming. I hate that it stops you so much. Who doesn't hate that? You know? Who doesn't? Just ignore the totems. Wenham. With the pike. Alright. 26. Yeah, I'm very interested to see how are you gonna ramp up now, because you're like 5 minutes late than what I normally am on Primalist here. Why did they make it so in the first place? It is so clunky. I have no idea why they... I mean, I think I know why they did it. It's because they were implementing stuff for controller and nobody checked. Like, I'm pretty sure most of the developers now, when they're testing stuff, they're just using a controller. So they're like, yeah, this is good, you know. We were able, yeah. This is only a thing, Dispatch, Sadbringer. For the last 7 years, you were able to move. Yeah, I mean, if you watch my old videos, you will see. You're able to put your passives, your skills, as long as you and your character will be moving. You were even able to open up a skill panel, right? Like you were able to, for example, in fact, I actually changed my UI so I could click while speccing, right? Like if you would have this open, you could be clicking here in the sides and moving at the same time. That's the reason I actually I even edited my UI so I could do this. Like I made it smaller than what it normally is, so I could do this. And it took me a while to learn because I had so much muscle memory, and then they just fucked it up. All right, what shrine did you get here? Reblot. Okay. Fine, let's see Panions with Tempest. Never done Panions with Tempest. WSD worked before? Yeah, controller too. What the fuck? Yo. What is this strategy? You went back for the gloves. Okay, this is some new meta I'm not aware of. Okay. Change crows. Okay. I was gonna say. Okay. Fragging. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. It's the primalist Panion shit, you know. Yep, correct. Vendor. Mana. And you recommend some force move builds like the Shadow Cascade? I quite enjoy the force move builds. I mean, Warpath. I guess. Anything dancing strikes, you know. I mean, you don't really have a lot of builds like that are super meta, I would say. Can anyone think of something that is like you're like kind of like dancing strikes? Okay, it doesn't, meteor doesn't count. Okay. Champion killer, let's go. Good ring at least. SMK plays a lot. I mean, realistically, dancing strikes anything is OP, right? Because you can just proc Shadow Cascade with it. Like every SMK build I've seen where he plays Blade Dancer XXXX, it's just dancing strike, Shadow Cascade, and then he puts something on top that doesn't actually do anything for the build, basically, you know. Dancing strikes is so OP. And now that they fixed it and you can actually use it, I would probably add it on... I'll take a look at it, but I'll probably use it on... What is it called? On... What is it called? The Blade Storm? I would play with that now. I didn't do it at the beginning because I didn't know how it was gonna feel, right? Because it used to feel horrible, but now I would do it. On the Blade Storm build, I would add Oversync Strike for sure. I'll update it for next season after patch notes though, because I want to see what changes. But I would for sure change it now. It's just basically 100% crit multi, 200% crit multi. It's 200, right? It's actually 200, right? Not sure how much Explode Bladestorm is better. I mean, it's not. Explode Bladestorm, it's just Shadow Daggers, right? It's just Shadow Daggers with Cascade. Like, the Explosive is not doing anything. Applying Shadow Daggers and that's it. And if you want to play Shadow Daggers, I mean... Just play Shadowrend, right? It's just like a... I don't know... Like, it's nice that SMK is trying new things, but they're just worse than what people do, you know? It's cool still, but... 20 to 25, yeah. It's not, I mean, it's not bad. It has like high effectiveness and stuff, but you can just play Shadow Cascade and do 500 million instead of 20. It's gonna be interesting to read the patch notes for fucking what is it called? For Rogue in general. Level 14 in 40 minutes. Sure. I'm not, just for the record, I need to be here 10 minutes faster than this to keep up with the other builds I'm playing. So, I mean, this is not bad by any means, but I'm comparing it to my other stuff, right? So, it's hard. Like, the bar is so high now on the other classes. This is nice, though. Remeli's Gaming? Yeah, but for example, I did good on Beastmaster, I did good on... The other... my Beastmaster is fucking 4 hours to empower it, you know? And I play fucking Upheaval. You know? I don't have Upheaval here, because I unlocked it later, because it's level 14. I like more S tier mage builds. There is definitely a lot of mage stuff that we don't have on Maxroll that we could have. Just because they're not really playable. They're not builds you can play before you have the gear. And we try to avoid that because, you know, the kind of user that uses Maxroll a lot of the times is someone who wants to, well, like if you're going to play that kind of build, you probably don't need Maxroll is what I'm trying to say, because you're getting to a level of gear that, but, you know, the amount of users of the website that actually have the knowledge to get there or are willing to put on the time is like 1%, right? Because, for example, you have a lot of mana. Static Orb has so many variants that if you get 4k, 3k mana, whatever, it's just broken, you know? You have to get it, but... And I feel like, I don't know, like, we can include them, but I need to think... I was talking with Bean and Bulk about this. We need to think how we include them on the website, you know? Because I don't want to have a... You know, because we can have them on the guide, we can have them on the website, but it has to be very clear that don't play this build if you're a noob, kind of, you know, like, or only play this build once you have legendaries, or I don't know exactly, or maybe we can give it a tag where it's like a, I don't know, advanced build or whatever the fuck, like, because we really want to avoid people, because it's the kind of build, like, if you put it there, there's going to be some guy who's going to try to level it from level 1, and then it's gonna say Maxroll is bad. Even though you say there, don't do it, they will do it, right? I know. So maybe we need to have a hidden tier list with a password, you know, that says 1+1 and it says 2, right? If you're able to type 2, you unlock the build. So that already cuts out like 90% of the users. That simple question. So, I mean, or have like one of those captas or whatever the fuck. It's like, do you understand? This build requires you to have all the gear in order to function. Type yes. Are you sure? Type sure. You know. Remember, you know, have like a fucking IQ check in order to unlock the planner, you know? All right. I mean, it's 45 minutes is pretty rough. How is it gonna ramp up so much? I'm really interested because this guy is a good Werber player. I know he's killed Uber on hardcore and everything. This, like, the guy in chat, I ask, is one of the people who killed Uber. So I know he knows his shit with playing this build. Even though the leveling is looking a bit scuffed, but I'm kind of interested to see. I'm definitely doing something bad when it comes to gameplay. So I feel. I don't know if I'm not... I don't know, maybe I have to change forms more often, or... Because he's saying he transforms all the time. I saw my ladder checking bit. It's a good video, no? We did it on stream, man. I checked every fucking profile. Every profile. You were mentioned there. There was a potato mention. I want to see everything, though. Because I'm basically looking at how you do the campaign in order to extrapolate how much faster can I make this if I do everything else like you, right? If you're faster than me on monos, but I'm way faster in campaign, it means that as long as I keep the monos like you, and I keep my campaign, then it should be a pretty good time, right? So, Tempest looks okay. I used this before. Like, I think on the run I did off stream. Has a lot, all the procs and stuff give pretty good clear. I wish you unlocked Upheaval when you unlock Tempest, because I would have done Upheaval here. But I guess it does gives you buffs, right? It does give you spell damage buff, so... Has some nice synergy there. Okay, does the right order on the zones. W. Wow. Hey, easy. Okay, going for Tornado here for level 20-ish, right? Which I assume you're gonna be 20 before the boss. Wrong order. I'm getting triggered. He went from right to left instead of from left to right. Guy's a psychopath. What is this? What is this? No TPing? Okay, there's some... okay, there is some speedrunning that you can learn here for your next runs that would save you a lot of time. Like, very, very stupid stuff, nothing complicated. But some NPCs you don't need to talk to, some zones you don't need to teleport, things like that. If you care, like, not that it's important, you know. Look, I don't campaign much. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. If you ever, like, just so you know that there is the possibility. You're still biking, huh? It does come with spell damage, so it's nice. And melee damage and ignite. It's such a good weapon. Oh, you do all the quest. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oof. Is this worth doing on Primalist? Maybe it is. To be honest, Tarek is a bit outdated, man. He needs to log in. Tarek's a bit outdated. Tarek needs to come back. You teleported. Where is he? He's just busy with work, real life work. Do you do dragon too? Oh, okay, no dragon. Yeah, basically, I need to have... There is 10 minutes ago, I need my mastery, basically. This is where we at. Maybe like 8 minutes. We should be... The boss should be dead by a lot right now. Okay, you go for that. That's good. See, but this is a big... For example, with this build, how do you get XP without... Like, you have to stop a lot. Because, for example, on ForgeGuard and stuff, it kind of plays a bit like that. But you have Shield Rush, right? So you kind of compensate. Like, I know exactly where to stop and what to kill, because I practice a lot that build, but with this I don't have the practice, so... Use your Tornado already. So you went back for Tornado. And you unspec Tempest as soon as you could. Yeah, I could never do this, right? Because I would be right about entering the boss right now. So you get Birch Wand just before going in, right? Just before the boss, ideally. Well, I mean, you're gonna be level fucking 23 at this point when you go into the boss. If not more, actually. Which is very over leveled. You see there, like the area level is 21, you're 20, right? So it's like kind of not the most efficient. You already have quite a bit of quite good mana regen though, so that's nice. Seeing the footage, I tried the other path using Bear. I'll see, I guess, at level 20, no? But you don't have Bear yet. So what did you spec at level 20? Hello? Dime, bonita. ¿Qué quieres? Ahora veo. Pido algo, ¿no? Pido algo, ¿no? Okay, so you went for the... ¿Cómo fue? Okay, so you went for the rampage thing, you know? Instead of the... You go buy a Birch Wand. No runestone yet, or what? Ritual stone, sorry. No word. Taking it slow. But how much is this gonna ramp on Monolith? What the fuck? Because right now it's like really slow. Okay, I mean, big XP, big XP. At 23. Okay, when is Bear coming? Okay, no Bear. Bear? Bear? Okay, didn't really do much. I wonder if I do Spriggan here. For the free damage. You know, at 20, do Spriggan, boom. Would I have Spriggan here though? That's the thing, I wouldn't even have it if I go... Itty bitty bitty beam. Yeah, you don't need to do that quest. Unless you... Are you not doing chapter 7? No ritual lake. Very interesting to see how others play. That quest doesn't give anything. The one you just did doesn't do any. Doesn't give you anything. And no ritual lake, huh? You didn't know that? Hey, now you know. Okay. But you're not really ever turning into Werber, right? Which is why I asked. You turn there, but you don't have the cooldown yet on Rampage, so it doesn't do much, right? I guess that's why you did the new plan on your Werber, since you realized that you're respecking it before it gets online, basically. I would guess. 200 CDPS. But at 35, in theory, you respec bear, you told me. Right? Because you go Maelstrom Warcry. Can do shit. Use the bear Warcry for stacks. I guess you get the stacks without consuming mana, and you... I mean, sure. 135. Yes. Big life still. Are you skipping timelines or something? Okay, you don't need to do this quest either. Never kill this guy. You can go straight to the corpse of the other guy. Gives you the quest anyway. No need to get Argolos the Blessed. You can go straight to here. That's what I was thinking of using, but there, because the Rampage node seems pretty OP. Like the 5 stacks per second seems like having 5 tornadoes out, right? Well, a bit less, but... Tiki tiki tiki. End of time. Imperial Stuff 31. Didn't get one. There it is. What did you get? Overtime spell damage. Well, overtime not great, but better. It's okay, I guess. Tiki tiki tiki. Kill the bone furnace, and you do. You go in, tornadoes, Gudu. Everything you do is not necessary? Yep. That is necessary. This is necessary. This is also necessary. Okay. Okay, so you respect because you decided you don't like what you're doing. Okay. YOLO. 151. What the fuck is gonna happen here? Shattered Valley. Gain Forest. Risen Lake. You do Risen Lake now. Okay. Okay. Tiki. I'm also not a big fan of those points. Armor Shred. Coming from the bear transform, no? Or what? No. Yes, no. That's a long campaign. So you respec everything, 35. You don't need to talk to that guy. Good. Maelstormer. Haste online early, so that's nice, I guess. Now you have flat crit, but I mean you're not critting, right? Because you don't have increase. How much is this gonna ramp up? Like, what the fuck? Tsunami. You're level 40 here. Meteor, nice, nice. We know this. End of time to buy Fine Rot. You always get Meteor there? Blessed. You got top first. Interesting. Wengari. Clásico. Can't be an early run without game breaking. All right. Warden. 235. Okay, we gotta cut half an hour from this. And now, what are we doing? Clásico. Beetle fucking Scarab first map. Fuck me, man. Where's the bot? Is that on the second echo? How the fuck are we getting too empowered? Are you skipping something or? Bye. Feels bad, man. Oops. Would your runs look different if you had dungeon keys available from the start? I don't think so. Maybe I would run Julra earlier than I normally do. If my build could do it without the risk, just to unlock COF faster on league start. But other than that, no. Alright, let's see the level 50. How much strength do you have right now? 10? Yeah, you go down for sure. I agree. Agree. Double everything. Dual wield login. Let's see what he specs now. Just 1 point here? I guess you have started now, or what? You had a dungeon skipping to current last chapter? No, no. Like, I wouldn't do anything different. You already had this point. We haven't even done Abomination yet. Like right now, I'm like 1 hour late to what I want to do. The build works really nice at 50 though. Which we know, right? Like I'm at the state, I'm at this stage too. Almost 3 fucking hours to get there. More than 3 hours, fucking hell. Great chance, no? That's good. Great chance, great chance, great chance. Oops. Oops. Hey, calculated. Okay, you didn't do... You did 82. You went to the... You skipped the timeline, man. You would never do this, right? Because you would skip the blessing. Okay, so I knew there was something weird. You didn't... You did one less timeline. Which you wouldn't do on hardcore because you die, right? You want the blessing. And this blessing, the Raya blessing is really good on this build. Because pretty much everything's good. Part of the rules? Yeah. I mean, if and you can do it on hardcore too on some builds, but if I did this in my no hardcore runs, we're talking at 3-hour runs, you know, 3 hour 20 in some builds. Because it's one full less timeline early, right? Which they take like 20 to 30 minutes. So for example, on my paladin, right, that I'm like, or on my rogue that I'm 340, that would be minimum 320, right? This cuts a lot of time, like, and on like you have 3 timelines left and you have 1 hour left, right? So it's gonna be at least 20 to 30 minutes extra. Well, you actually have literally 3 timelines left and you have 1 hour and a half left, right? It's like 30 minutes per timeline, which is, I normally do them in 15 to 20. You know, the build works, like, getting to this point is fine, but... And yeah, the rips are not ideal, right? Has to be hardcore. Which, you can do this without dying, but you can just, like, brute force it until you don't die, but... Wouldn't say it's... I wouldn't do this, right? If there was on patch day or whatever. It's actually, yeah, one full last timeline, right? 1, 2. Yeah, one full last timeline. Yeah, which is the stuff that I want to figure out. And it's not a bad strategy, you know, like going way slower and wait for the build to click so you can then go do the harder content. Like it's not I mean, it's complete valid. It's like I wouldn't do it in hardcore. In softcore you for sure do this. Like not even close, right? But yeah, I've been doing the same timelines on every build so I can compare, right? At the same time, not all builds can do this jump. Some builds can do it like for free though. For sure. Like Paladin, for example. I don't think you give a fuck on Paladin. Yeah, but crit chance is pretty low here. Still. So many white numbers. With 16 Maelstorms, it goes pretty hard. But the moment you drop the Maelstorms, the crit disappears. With the triple Warcry, it's not that bad. I guess I don't know, I'm underestimating the point that gives you the... Because on Shaman you cannot get away with the point that consumes mana, because you don't have transformation. But I guess on transformation you can just, like, all of that mana drain is just happening with the what is it called? Like you summon your tornadoes and the moment your mana stops draining you switch and then your tornadoes disappear and you just switch back and you're fine and you go again, right? Gotta build mana regen, so to make sure whenever you go back to human you're not fucked. And that is gonna be a bit RNG, but we'll filter for it hardcore. Ursil is definitely nice on a playthrough like this. For the extra mana regen. Do you get the stability too, or what? Pretty good maps too, that's nice. The Void Zones have good maps. Same with Raya. But not so good, this one. And damage ramping. Painful to solve. Yeah, I mean, you can just build it on every affix, right? And some builds can get away with it, but on this kind of runs, it's definitely a downside. It's really nice damage. You double Warcry, and then the Warcry crit goes, and then you get the crit. But then you fall off to 12. Then you double half. It's not horrible. It can be improved a lot. I would not do the skip of Monolith. Because, I mean, I'm trying to do this without dying. Died enough today. For example, keep in mind, right? My rogue on hardcore here has already killed 5 minutes ago. 5 minutes ago has killed Abomination, Raya, Lagon, Emperor, Heroth, and Harbinger. All of those, right? Like that's the kind of stuff that I'm trying to reach, which obviously we won't do with this. We won't be that fast, but we can get close. I think this will be, I don't know, we'll see. Because once it gets going, it has way more damage than Shaman. Early game at least, because you have so much multipliers that Shaman doesn't have. But the early game on Shaman is much easier with Totem. But the fact that you can actually build, you basically don't need uniques on this build for it to do damage. Like the tornado build, like the other one, the tornado one eventually does more damage, like the Shaman. But you need Ladle, and you need Tempesmo, and you need Mountain Boots, and you need, you know. This one you just go. Totem is very nice for the movement speed early. Arena King, of course. This is where the build really ramps. If you start doing all the arena bullshit, it goes crazy. Ugh. Never pick arenas with beasts early. Pick another beast. Giga. But for example, on my Shaman, I think my Shaman is 430, but I did an extra timeline, right? With an extra timeline. You were forced, yeah. I just never pick the beast. It's so fucking annoying. And you can do, I mean, it's not bad if you, because for example on this build, I think a lot of people like doing the Spirit Shilm weapon, so it's not like bad on League Start to do beast, right? Or on this kind of runs, it's, I mean, you're never gonna cash out, right? So it's kind of stupid to do them. But on League Start is fine to get your weapon. Dragon. Big damage. You have moon stuff. I guess if you had crystal, it would be much better, no? Because you have more mana. I don't know how much important, because I think that one doesn't come with minus mana cost, right? You didn't grab it? Oh, one. There it is. What do you do with it? That's the minus mana cost seems important. But I guess you can build mana efficiency now on Tornado itself. And you did Void, which is also the shortest, right? I do Heroth. Just because it's safer. And it actually gives a combat blessing, right? So. -5, it's pretty good. The Temple's not. Temple's fucking nice. 70 though. It's the end of the run. Banish, banish, banish. I haven't done that quest in so fucking long. I almost forgot what they are. Quest is kind of annoying, but good XP at least. And Gasparo. Fucking Gaspar exploded. Whoop. I have to think about it. Lagon is the most annoying for sure. He skipped it. I'll prepare a filter or something, and I'll do a run tomorrow with everything I learned. We'll try to record it. I'm gonna go spend some time with a girlfriend before I get my dick cut off. And thank you guys for watching. Thanks for all the help I ask. And I'll try to prepare a filter off stream or something. And knowing what I know now, and hopefully I don't suck. Because today was fucking rough. I'll see what I do with the... I still don't know what the best thing to do is at level... Because you go for Tornado 20, sure, right? Sure. But the question is, do I spec Bear or not? Because the Bear from 20 to 35 felt pretty useless. And it did something, but maybe if I spec the damage on transformation, it's a bit better, because at least I have that multiplier there, but I don't know. I have to think about it. I have to think about it for sure. Thank you guys for watching. Good try, Master. I was thinking of actually specking Spriggan, because Spriggan poisons are really OP for bossing early. So just getting Spriggan there, getting my Tornado, and then getting my Spriggan, which It'll be a lot of points because you need 5 for Tornado and 5 for Spriggan. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe Maelstrom. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, big kiss, big kiss. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching.